Is that? Yeah. Everything's on. I didn't check levels or anything before I got on the whole stream. Not playing Destiny 2. That's just there. Yakuza 3, baby. Very close to the end. There's like 2 chapters and a little extra left at this point. I'm probably just gonna steamroll it. I didn't end up doing any sub-stories off screen. I didn't end up doing any sub-stories off screen. There just wasn't any that were like super pulling me in. I'm not gonna say that I'm not gonna do any today. But there certainly wasn't any that I was like dying to get around to, so yeah. Let's get it going. Let's get it popping. Can I not skip this? Okay. Do one thing real quick. Oh my god. It seems very, very loud to me. I don't know if that's just the title screen. It is very, very loud. I literally turned down the volume on this like 5 minutes ago. I don't know what happened. Alright. Why does it check for my save before I load up the game if it's just gonna... Come on. Come on. Wasting my frickin' time. Where did I leave off? I just got done with the... Wait. Okay. I was like, did I forget? Is there more orphan? Is there more orphan? No, there's not. I don't know why I thought this guy was wearing like a sick dinosaur shirt. I feel like kids have it. Do kids still have a dinosaur obsession? Is that still a thing? Like I was not obsessed with dinosaurs as a kid, but my brother was. So he had like a whole fucking room just covered in dinosaurs. There was dinosaur, like my dad painted a dinosaur on the wall. I was always jealous of it, but you know, seemed like too much effort to get into the big old the Rexes and the whatnot. You know, I don't know if kids are still into that. I'm not hip with the Zoomers. You ever see a girl contort herself on a big metal pole, sir? You want to? I promise you've never seen anything like it. What? You promise you've never seen a stripper before? Never left your house? It's my first time here. I love this guy is so over animated. Booba! They were very proud of this. You can tell. Better animations on this than, like, most of the NPCs in the game. Is this kosher? Can I watch this on Twitch? I know this isn't, like, explicit, but I feel like this is towing some sort of line. I mean, people play, like, GTA on stream. There's strippers in that. People play Cyberpunk on stream. You can have first-person sex in that. God, the sex scenes in Cyberpunk are so fucking awkward. I think sex scenes in most games are, like, gratuitous and stupid. Because, like, I don't know. They either end up being, like, what Cyberpunk is, which is just super awkward, or, like, what having sex in New Vegas is like, which amounts to a dialogue box that says, "You fucked real good." I swear this guy looked different before. It's been a while, but... that... Oh, fuck, the CIA. They're already gonna put a cap in him? It's been like... Does no one notice him just sprinting up the stairs? He's definitely dying if this is a pre-rendered cutscene. Oh, yeah. It was pre-rendered both for the murder and for the strippers. Little column A, little column B. Why did he think he's putting him? What? Why do you think he's pointing a gun at him? Well, now he has to die. He knows too much. Warning shot. Oh, yeah. Nah. Kiryu stopped it. Kiryu would jump in front of this bullet if he could. Oh my god. I want a fucking title card to pop up on him and be like, Joji Kazuma, the fucking patriarch of the CIA clan. Please. Oh, Kiryu is gonna jump in front of the fucking bullet. What an idiot. Oh, okay. Never mind. That was a lot more reasonable. You're gonna save him? Okay. So weird seeing him walk without a cane. I think the idea of a twin who is not close with their other twins, styling their hair and everything in the exact same way, is always very funny. Their pupil, the shine in their pupils is so fucking bright. All right, let's get it. Was he going like, what, does he have like a special style? Nah, come on. It should say something about the CIA underneath it. That would have been too perfect. Let me make the next fucking Yakuza game, because apparently I know better than y'all. I'm writing all the sub stories better. I'm giving the hype moments better. You know, love the current Yakuza director, but you know, he's getting a bit old. That's all I'm saying. Oh fuck. He can go back to Monkey Ball, you know? I mean, like, that's chill. Maybe go make another F-Zero game, you know? Just do something else. I got it. I'll handle the Ichibans and the Kiryus and all that, you know? Oh my god. Dude, that counter is ridiculous. Alright. Okay, I do have a decent amount of heals on me, I think. Stamina Royale's the... Yeah, that's the one that, like, fills you all the way up. I am gonna keep doing the same mindless combo over and over again. I don't care. I like this song. I feel like Yakuza games always have like solid soundtracks, but outside of a couple songs, they don't really like stick in my head too much. I think Zero is kind of the exception to that for me, though, because I think Zero just had a solid soundtrack all around. And going back and listening to the original Yakuza 2 soundtrack after playing Kiwami, with those, like, with the big band, like, jazz songs being a little bit more prominent outside of the battle theme, I am a fan of all that shit. God damn, he just took all of my heat. Just stole my life. That fucking jazz battle theme in Kiwami 2, though, for the Sotenburi random battles, slaps to shit. It's so good. How do you feel about a samurai sword? How do we fuck? Just blocking it? Shit. I think this game is definitely at its worst in boss fights. It's the janky combat works fine when you're just beating up like 1,000 like jobbers, but as soon as you get in a situation like this, I'm just like, oh. Come on. If you showed this fight to me out of context while I was playing Yakuza 0, I would have been fucking so confused. I guess that applies to most things that have happened in this game. This is definitely not a unique case. I still think it's crazy how the opening cutscene went so insanely hard with just throwing out like all these fucking twists and new characters and everything. And then the next 5 hours of the game were just taking care of orphans. Very crackheaded. I respect it. I do. Oh my god. I should know better. It's not like that's the first time he's countered me. How does it? I haven't like taunted at all in this fucking game. Does it not build heat automatically? Maybe I just don't have the skill for it. I don't know. I swore that was a thing in one of these games. I've never really used the taunting too much in any of them because heat's never really been like a huge problem. Okay. I hope I don't end up running out of fucking healing items. That would be embarrassing. Oh, okay. Oh, we're gonna fight on the fucking stripper poles now, babe. Of course this had to happen. You can't have a battle in a fucking strip club and not involve... Okay, they aren't even gonna use the pole. They just fought next to it. I thought Kiryu absolutely should have just swung around the fucking pole and done like a sick kick. Absolutely a huge missed opportunity. Yet again, let me direct the next Yakuza game. I got so many good ideas. Yeah, it'll be the most fucking, like, weeb shit ever. Hello, Spongy McCutie Cake. Welcome to the chat, bud. How you doing? Shit. Dude, this guy's a fucking sponge. God, can I even pick up it there? No. They just made the arena way smaller and made me not be able to... made me have no items to be able to pick up. Okay, okay. He's pretty low. I think this shouldn't be too bad. None of my guards are working. Ooh, ooh. Guarding does get you a fuck ton of heat. It's just like, He breaks it, and then I just lose all of what I just got. Oh my god. Yeah, these boys are on fire. That's their raging man spirit. You know, I can relate. That's how I feel after getting a big bench press in. Just one, because after that I'm exhausted, but you know. Fuck. Oh my god. He's comboing the fuck out of me. Alright. This move is it literally only exists to drain your heat. There's no other reason for it. Okay. I got some heat back. I just gotta get like one knockover on him. There's just no room to maneuver? Come on. Nope. Fuck that combo up. My god. Okay, what do we, come on. Get the stripper pole. No, we're just doing this. Knockdown. I haven't gotten the circle one still. So close to the end of the game and I haven't gotten that yet. Come on, use the stripper pole. Please. This game was behind Devil May Cry 3 in the stripper technology. Suits are the best fighting clothes. They're good because they show that you're restricting your power. Because as soon as a chick gets real, Kiryu always rips off his suit jacket. So you can tell he's not using 100% in this fight. It's like the weighted clothing in Dragon Ball. I'm saying that Kiryu is basically Piccolo. Identical, really. He's like Shaggy. Oh, yeah, the movie Shaggy that's like, yeah. It's like, I was thinking like, was Kiryu have a power to just eat a giant sandwich in one gulp? Is Kiryu a fucking stoner? Come on, nope. Come on, so close. Please, this. I've been doing this fight for like 15 minutes now. This is. He has so much health. I'm gonna waste a healing item. Even though I'm like right at the end of his health bar. There's still a chance I could get owned, and I don't want to have to redo all this. Boom, baby! Pole position. You can't call or trophy something like that and not involve the stripper pole in the fight. It's messed up. I hate it. Good excuse for why you lost, bud. I'm too old. Kiryu's literally like in his mid-40s at this point. You gonna believe a fucking CIA goon?
Kiryu-san, あなたは本当に先生に頼まれてここに。ああ。どうしてタミヤ先生は俺を
Don't make me explain the 45 minutes of exposition from last time, please. Okay, yeah, that's a succinct way to put it.
俺をなんで俺は先生を裏切ってミネをタミヤにとってお前が裏切ったかどうかは問題じゃない
お前の沖縄を救いたいという熱い思い、タミヤには伝わっていた。タミヤはお前がいい政治家になると言っていたぞ。
Dude, look at the tear texture. Dude, the power of the cell processor. The PS3 would be lighting on fire right now. You have a when you say a dragon hoodie, do you mean like a kigurumi, like a full body setup? Those are pretty sick. I've been thinking about getting one. That seems like a nice way to get comfy and cozy. Just a hoodie? Okay. Still neat. All my hoodies are, all my like I have like cool shirts like this. There's just like, you know, cool design, but all my hoodies are just like a regular ass hoodie. From Cupcake Cult. What's Cupcake Cult? Is that like a designer, or is that a, what is that? It's been so long since I've seen Kiryu without his jacket on. Forgot his shirt just looked like that. The collar's fucking massive.
あのボーイは最終便で東京へ帰ったタミヤに直接会って謝りたいそうだ。そうか。あいつもタミヤと同じで気持ちで動く。
I feel like the only way you can pull off the popped collar look like that is if you are middle-aged. Otherwise, you just look like a fucking tool. It's a brand. Oh, okay. I think I've seen this. I've seen this brand before. I've seen some people wearing this shit. Does look cozy though. Gotta say, I am a little jealous. Sure, you can just let Toma go like this? What do you mean? You're the one who asked me to do it. Well, from the way Tamiya put it, it sounded like the CIA orders were absolute for you. That's also what he said. A lot of people just kind of disrespecting the CIA. Is me beating you in a fight really all it takes for you to abandon that resolve? I can see what you're getting at. I can't deny the importance of the CIA in my life, but I work by my own methods. All they care about is achieving the proper result. Meaning Daigo and Nakahara were shot in order to achieve that result? I still don't believe you'd do that, even if you'd been ordered to. So tell me the truth, Joji. Was it really you who shot them? I feel like there had to have been a second shooter. Like, I believe that he shot Daigo just because of the cutscene situation, but, like, I don't know. Suppose I do owe you an explanation. The truth of it is, what happened to Shigeru Nakahara and Daigo Dojima was an unfortunate side effect of our concerted efforts to pass the military expansion bill. But there would have been no need to shoot them under normal circumstances. The one responsible for that was a colleague of mine. Another CIA agent, the fucking Kazuhiro Miller-looking dude. In Nakahara's case, we were trying to obtain the deed to his land, but what happened to Daigo Dojima was all an unfortunate misunderstanding. What do you mean a misunderstanding? Daigo panicked when he saw me put a hand in my pocket. Oh. It was a misdirection. So he pulled out a piece, and then the Miller dude just started blasting. Typical fucking CIA ghoul, bro. Daigo panicked when he saw me put my hand in my pocket. Yakuza instinct, I suppose. Must have thought I was going for my gun, then before I knew it, he had his own weapon trained on me. So your friend shot him. Correct. Wasn't dissimilar to how things went down with Nakahara. The first thing he did when we barged in demanding the deed was go for his gun. And this other agent, is he one of the foreigners I ran into in Kamurocho? Yes, I must make it clear we try our best to avoid taking lives in our line of work. The CIA, known for being honorable and not killing civilians ever. We try to We try our best to avoid taking lives in our line of work, even when the mission is at risk. But under those circumstances, we simply had no choice. No choice, huh? Even still, I'd be lying if I said I didn't feel pangs of guilt over what happened. Don't. You're not the one who shot him. True, but the only reason we've arrived at this point in the agenda put forth by the CIA. The least I can do now is offer an apology. If possible, I'd like to do the same to both of my men impacted by all this. You can apologize to Nakahara right now. He's already out of the hospital. Glad to hear that, but I don't have the authority to talk to a civilian about these matters. Does Kiryu not count as a civilian? Oh, thank you for the follow, bud. That is what that button does. Appreciate it. Everything we're doing here is highly confidential, after all. That explains why you can't tell him anything. But the CIA won't even let you meet with him. That seems strict. Strict as it may be, that's the way it is. I've killed far more than my fair share of men in this line of duty. Kiryu just is so innocent to the way the world works, despite being affiliated with the Yakuza for like 30 years. It's so weird. Oh my god. But atoning for those lives that I've taken is impossible. Going against a direct CIA mandate, that impossibility is the most difficult part of this job. I'll tell Nakahara myself then. That wouldn't be a problem, would it? No, please do, and please apologize to Daigo as well once we're back in Tokyo. Daigo, you know where he is? Is he not in the hospital? Did something happen to Daigo? I'm blanking. Kashiwagi-san told me he couldn't risk letting that information out in case it fell into the wrong hands. Okay, yeah. He's in like a safe house or something. So that nobody else knows where he is? As far as I know. Need more certainty than that, Kiryu. All I know is that Kashiwagi-san told me, what difference would it make anyway? Let me ask you something. What do you think Mine would do if he found out Daigo is still alive? Mine, what does he have to do with this? Daigo is nothing more than... God. How much fucking exposition, dude? As you can tell, they were just running out of budget. They can only afford one stripper cutscene. None of this other shit. They gotta put their priorities in the right place. Daigo is nothing more than an obstacle on his path towards Tojo clan membership, yes? He wouldn't just stand by and watch if he knew Daigo hadn't been killed. You're saying Mine does? Or are you saying Mine knows where Daigo is? It's difficult to know either way, but I can't rule out the possibility. And if Mine is working with Black Monday, we'll have total access to their information network. In other words, as long as there's a chance Mine knows where he is, Daigo's in grave danger. Okay.
Daigo, 今どこにいるんだ?
東京東都大医学部附属病院だ。
東都大カムロ町の目と鼻の先か。
That doesn't seem like a very secure location.
時間前 CIA
Okay.
がその情報をつかみ、ついさっき
So we literally flew back here just to find out,
動き出していたと
just to stop him from killing Toma, and then we're gonna have to fly right back to Tokyo. Is that right? Okay.
行くのか。
急げばまだ最終便に間に合うはずだ。
おじさん、桐生のおじさん。
No, the kids are here? That's the last thing I wanted. What?
おじさん、
What?
お前どうしてこんなところに。
Not in the strip club.
大変なんだよおじさん。
どうしたんだ。何があったんだ。
Orphanage? Yeah.
朝顔が。
They took all the kids. I've been anticipating this the whole game up to this point. I knew this was gonna happen. I'm kind of cool with it though. I say we just don't get him back. Like, just kind of let whoever took him keep him. How did you not notice that huge crowd? That just snuck up on you. Not Rikia. God. I hate that dude so much. Oh, you went to Japan last year? Badass. Was there an occasion? I was actually supposed to go this year, but you know, the COVID. I'm hoping that I can go in the summer if the vaccine's worked out by then. Why are you calling the orphans leeches? Oh my god. I mean, I hate them too, but that's a little harsh. Yes! Haruka rules, actually. No! Come on, bro. You can't just slap a kid. I mean, Kiryu's done the exact same thing, but still. Literally the first thing Kiryu did when he met Haruka was fucking slap her. Okay. I thought he was about to smash the dog. Oh my god. Okay. I mean, I don't think they have the guts to murder a kid, but I thought it was possible. No! I should have known. It was pre-rendered. Of course they fucking kill him. Okay, maybe... I guess getting hit with the back... Is he... I mean, he did get hit in the back of the head with a sledgehammer. If he's not dead, that'll be insane. Are they just gonna destroy the orphanage? It's like, what a stupid evil plan. Just show up while Kiryu's not there and take a sledgehammer to it. You could have just done this at any time while he was out of the house. Not you followers, bot. I don't want to talk to you. Goodbye. I need to set up fucking Nightbot to stop Link still. Why even come with the sledgehammers if you're just gonna roll up with a bulldozer? You could have literally just come in the middle of the night, well, I guess you don't want the kids in, well, maybe you don't care about killing the kids, but... I was really expecting the thing to be they kidnapped all the kids. I've been expecting that the entire game up to this point. Like, why else would you make me have an emotional attachment to 9 children if you weren't gonna murder or abduct them? That's the only thing they're good for as a plot device. Going back to Morning Glory. Understood, but what about Mine? It's entirely possible he's already en route to Kamurocho to get rid of Daigo once and for all. I need to take care of my kids, Joji. That's the first priority. Right. At the very least, I may have a way to get to you. I may have a way to get you to Tokyo quicker once you're done. What do you mean? I'll reach out to the CIA headquarters. See if I can arrange something over at one of the military bases. I'll need to head up to Tokyo myself soon enough, after all. Oh, there's no question that Mine is working with Black Monday, meaning he'll more likely than not be waiting for you at the hospital. I imagine Richardson will be there too. It's the leader of Black Monday, right? I remember Tamiya telling me about him. Do I know that guy yet? Have I met him yet? I think Tamiya just told me. Unfortunately, even the CIA's massive information network, all we have is his name. The man is an enigma. One thing is for sure, though, he's responsible for every last operation Black Monday has ever put into motion. I bet it's the CIA, fuck. If we haven't seen his face yet, it's the CIA, dude. It has to be some random white guy. I just know it. Alright, if Tamiya told you about Richardson, I assume you were also told about our plan to lure him out. Assuming it's worked, I'll need to go to Tokyo to finally arrest him. In other words, leave the transportation to me. You get home to your kids. Thanks, Joji. Thanks, Uncle Joji. I swear to God, if I get home and I beat up all the fucking dudes, and I'm like, oh yeah, bro, it's time to go to Tokyo. And they're like, oh yeah, hang out with your kids for like 5 hours again first. I'm uninstalling the game. That's... If I have to do another long orphanage segment, I'm gonna take the disc out of my PS5 and snap it in half. I don't think that'll happen, though. I don't think they have the balls. Game's already long enough as it is. They don't need to pad for time. I would hope. Why do you keep saying my name, Taichi? Y'all went and got a hobo barrel already? That was fast. Where do you... If I needed to make a hobo fire barrel right now, I would not even know where to start. I don't even know where to get a barrel. It's not like we have, like, abandoned factories on every fucking street corner like an FPS game. You know? Like, I would have to hunt down a barrel somewhere first. And then the firewood? I don't know how to cut a tree down. I guess you could just use the lumber in this case, but, you know. Is he dead or not? That's the one thing I actually care to find out right now. He got shot and then smashed in the back of his skull with a sledgehammer. Come on. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Oh yeah, he got abducted. We gotta go deal with that before we head out to Tokyo, I guess. He's definitely one of the few... Wait, is he dead now? Did he hold on just that long? You could tell that guy was a disposable character from the moment he set foot on screen. You know, not that I'd sad to see him go, but at least it wasn't Rikia. I would have actually been very upset in that case. What'd they do with the body? Oh, wait, no, there was fucking ambulance sirens. Never mind. Now, shut up! What? It's an emotional roller coaster. This is... think he died in the cutscene, and then they're like, oh, wait, hold on, he held on just to say this. Then think he died, then, oh, no, he's okay. All in the span of like 5 minutes. Oh my god.
親父のところですか。ああ、確か琉球街の外れの闘牛場だったな。はい。1年前から玉城組がアジト代わりに使ってる場所です。わかった。兄貴、俺もお供します。
Is this the same office I had to go to earlier in the game, or is this a different building?
すぐに病院に行け。兄貴、でも俺ダメだと言っているだろう。今ついてきても犬死にするだけだ。兄貴、カムロ町の時とはわけが違う。今回は連れてはいけない。でも俺は竜道一家の若頭です。子分やられて親拉致られておとなしくしてるわけにはいかないんだ。俺だって一人前の男になりたいんだ。気持ちはわかる。
Ricky as actor is fucking putting in work. His voice is cracking. That's great fucking... I love him so much.
一人前の男ってわけじゃない。男なら命を張る場面はきっと来る。お前にその時が来たら思い切りやればいい。今は俺を信じろ。
I'm gonna be so salty if this is like the only game in the whole series that Ricky is in, though. I really will be. I don't know who the characters are that you play as in 4 and 5. I hope with everything in my entire being that Ricky is one of them. I would love that. Held it to... Wait, is that right? Being held captive at a bull ring on the edge of town. Is that a typo? Or is it actually a bull ring? I don't know what a bull ring is. Is that even a word? No. Yes, it's an arena where bullfighting is performed. Is that a thing they do in... They don't have a bullfighting ring in Okinawa, do they? If that's not a typo, there better be a sick... I guess it's not. There better be a sick fucking fight in this bull ring. Better fight like 100 dudes in a bull. Oh my god. I hope this is like that time that Kiryu beat up 2 tigers. I want him to go full Matador mode here. I'm gonna throw him in the bull ring, and then if you can beat me before he dies, you can get him out. Telling you, let me write the next Yakuza game. I'm so on board. I had to brush up on my Japanese first, but you know, other than that. This guy's such a jobber. Tamashiro, I told you not to tell him where I am! If this fight... If they fuck up the strip club fight by not involving the stripper poles, and then fuck up the bull ring fight by not involving the bulls, I'm gonna... This game is going down by like 5 points. You lose 2.5 stars every time you fuck up a set piece. Oh, it's exactly what I said. They put him in there, and I have to win fast enough to get him out before he dies. Oh my god. Oh my god, the slobber tech. Yeah, I just realized who he fucking reminds me of. He reminds me of the dude from Trailer Park Boys that walks around with the fucking gun all the time, Cyrus. Same exact energy. Cyrus would 100% throw Ricky in a fucking bull pit for a joke. Just get back at him for stealing his drugs or whatever. Ah, Ricky came anyway. My boy. My boy. What? I feel like it happens way too often in these games that a Yakuza calls the cops on another Yakuza. They're like, this isn't worth my time. These bulls have a very good sense of dramatic timing. They know exactly how long to ramp up the tension. Osaki's gonna say her first words. Save him. Dodge roll. Raw. Yes. Oh. He's just gonna fight all the fucking bulls himself. What a Chad. Oh my god. This game rules, actually. This one cutscene made up for the 10 hours of fucking orphanage shit. Oh my god. Alright, I would much rather fight a bunch of grunts than fight a boss, but I've got a feeling this isn't a situation of one or the other. This is a situation of fight 100 dudes in a row, like you're playing Dynasty Warriors, and then, fight the boss. Oh my god. A fucking Yakuza Warriors game would be insane. I actually really want that now. That's a completely different style of beat-em-up combat, but there's so many good Yakuza characters. You can make up some total bullshit for that. That's my dream now. There's already so many good moves you could just pull straight from Yakuza that would work in that context so well already, without even having to fuck with them. The thing I really admire about those Warriors games is just how well they can, like, take the source materials systems and, like, translate it to a more stupid action game. Like, I just got done playing Hyrule Warriors, and I think that game has a couple problems, but the way that they translated all the Breath of the Wild shit to the Warrior-style gameplay was super neat. Definitely felt a lot more elegant than whatever the fuck the first Hyrule Warriors tried to do. Not that that game was bad, but, you know, not the best thing. But yeah, a Yakuza one would be badass. There's already so many playable characters in Yakuza games that are great, and then there's side characters like Rikia, or like fucking, oh, what's his name? Date. Even the florist. The florist has like a fucking surveillance camera move. Like how, Zelda's like ultimate move in Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity is, she like takes a picture of all the enemies. The florist's whole moveset would just sit around taking pictures of enemies. It would be like playing Fatal Frame. I feel like a character action game centered around a camera moveset could actually be very raw. Like, imagine you have to, like, adjust the aperture setting to do, like, a fucking combo. It'd be insane. Yes, now Kiryu gets to do it? Can't let him have all the glory. Oh, man, I fucked it up. I fucked that up bad. Oh, well, I don't get to mess with the bulls during the fight, but at least I got, like, a fucking quick time event. I'm fine with that. It's not ideal, but I can live with it. I hate how the lock-on move, or I'm trying to think of how to describe this. I keep trying to do the stomp while they're down, but it doesn't work because I'm locked on. It does like an overhead kick. I feel like that should be more contextual. I don't remember doing that in the other games, so that must be something they fixed after 3 at some point, so. I know 4 is on the same engine as 3, but I've heard the combat's a lot better, so I'm not really too worried about that. Oh, come on. That's how you actually had them set up outside the ring to be signaled just by that? Cool guy. Alright, that's fine. Just give me their fucking weapons. Oh my god. Holy shit, okay. Dude, these two boss fights, like, back to back. Oh, I forgot to stock up. That's not good. I can probably do this with the items I have right now, but before I go on to the next chapter, I need to remember to stock up on some shit. His fucking moveset sent around the gun is so goofy. There we go. That's the good damage. Oh, does this just break his guard? Does the stun gun break through his guard no matter what? More of them? Alright. Oh, he actually has to reload. I didn't even realize that. That's a neat little touch. I think his boss fights have been some of the better ones in the game. I think he's still a little bit too damage spongy, you know, but like... He's got some cool animations, and I think he's just a perfect level of jobber for a Yakuza boss. Shoot! Shoot! Oh my god. Keeps comboing me. He definitely is not very good at defending against weapons compared to some of these other bosses. Is he gonna call more guys in? Oh no. Holy shit! Please! I had to like flex my fucking abs, get that mash in. I'm hoping he doesn't summon his goons again. Other than that, I can deal with this guy all day at this point. Nope. It's fucking speak of the devil. Oh my god. Oh, they're all big boys too. It's big boy season. Fuck. I got a gun. I don't know how to use it. There we go. There we go. I imagine if... I've been wanting to play Yakuza Dead Souls, and if I just had a terrible vision that the shooting is exactly the same as this, but for an entire game that's a third-person shooter, and I almost vomited. I don't know what that game is aside from being Yakuza with zombies. It could literally be the most garbage thing ever, and I would have no idea. But I want to stream it, and I don't have any way of streaming my PS3 right now because you need a special fucking HDCP stripper to get it to work properly. I bought an HDMI converter that said it would strip HDCP so I could use my PS3, but it does not fucking work. My capture card does not pick it up at all. Very disappointing. And you can't buy one that just says that it works. Okay, so like stripping HDCP to stream a PS3 game is technically illegal. So you can't just buy a thing that says it does that. You just have to hope that the one you buy works for it. It's weird. But that's why I can't stream PS3 games. Very disappointing. She literally looks like evil at all times. She looks like the ring child. He is fucking dead. Tamashiro is grabbing his gat. Gonna put one between his eyes right now. Look at that shitty little smirk. I don't like it. No! No! The literal one character I didn't want to die. Oh my god. No. No. Oh my god. He is dead ass dead. Fuck my life.
敵に背中見せんのは素人のやることだ。これでお前も終わりだ。
The CIA finally had a good extra-legal execution. Took about 50 years after their inception, but they finally managed to pull one off. My god.
兄貴、自分どこを撃たれたんですか？大丈夫だ。こんな傷すぐに良くなる。おい、しっかりしろ。兄貴、これって俺犬死にってやつなんすかね。俺は兄貴を守ったんすよね。なら俺はそれでいいや。力也、ホーム、俺楽しかったっす。兄貴に会えて。おい、力也、何言ってんだ。これで俺も一人前の男かな。力也、兄貴はかっこいい。さあ、最高に。力也、絶対にミネってやつ。ミネか。ミネになんだ。負けない。
Just like Yakuza to make one of my favorite fucking characters in the whole franchise and then throw him away just to have some extra motivation to kill the fucking jobber villain of the week. It sucks, bro. Oh my god. I It almost got me. I was starting to tear up. God. Oh. Never even got to finish his tattoo, dude. I feel like this is the first time in the entire franchise that someone that was just completely innocent, that was Kiryu's friend, died. Like, I mean, Kashiwagi was like kind of a semi like uncle figure. Everybody else he's ever known that's died wasn't really that important to him. I don't know. Ricky, it seemed like, man, that's fucked. That's fucked. I hate this game, dude.
今頃桐生がどんな顔をしてるか見てみたい。
Who the fuck is that?
でもこれで白鵬会の実力も分かった。
Oh, it's just some random Yakuzas.
ここから先、いよいよ峰会長の時代が来るってことだ。
東京に戻ったら今晩セッティングしましょうか。
何をだ。
これでもう峰会長の7代目は決まったも同然です。桐生に一泡吹かせてスッキリしたついでに7代目就任の前祝いですよ。
How's the Kiryu problem snuffed?
会長も喜ぶ。
でも6代目もガードが甘すぎでしたね。ずいぶんあっさりと打たれたみたいじゃないですか。
そうだな。まあ若い分トップとしての意識も甘かったってことだろう。まあ6代目所詮は坊ちゃんだったってこと。
These guys are gonna get fucking owned right now. Mine's about to just snap both of their necks. One fell swoop. Single motion.
こいつが峰会長のお祝いをぜひと。
何かめでたいことでもあったか。
そりゃだって。
Well, not exactly what I wanted, but
6代目が死ぬのがそんなにめでてえのか。ああ、めでてえってえのか。
what is his actual motivation? Like, I don't know if that's been established. Other than he just wants, like, power. Which is the most vague thing. Kiryu and the fucking Blackbird, baby. Let's go.
そうか。あんたはこれで沖縄と東京を1時間で行き来していたのか。
ああ、そうだ。これを使えば1時間もかからんよ。本当に今すぐ行くのか。
ああ、力也との。
I wonder if we're gonna get time to do some sub stories before the end.
峰と決着を。
More than likely. That I would like to clean up a few more before we wrap up, because this stream's only been an hour. I thought that I had more left than this.
何をしてる。まだ全てが終わったわけじゃないだろう。お前が峰を倒し、俺がリチャードソンを捕まえた時、その時までこのシェイクハンドは取っておこう。では行け。お前たち2人でいいんだな。
ああ。一緒に行ってくれるか、はるか。
Why do we need to endanger the kid?
便で堂島大吾を見つけたら屋上に向かえ。俺は救助のヘリを回す。
分かった。
気をつけてな。
Like, I know she's a little bit older now,
病院の屋上で待ってるぜ。
but, like, I don't understand why she doesn't have a personal attachment to this. Other than Morning Glory getting destroyed, but she doesn't have more of an attachment to that than any of the other fucking kids. I don't know. Are you gonna pull the plug? What are we doing here?
会長、リチャードソン様からお電話です。ある。OK, got it. No. There's no change in the plan. Bye.
Fluent. Native speaker.
桐生さんが沖縄を出たようだ。あと少ししたらここへ来るだろう。いかがいたしましょうか。別に気にすることはない。奴らが到着したら全てが終わる。
This is the literal third time in this game that we've gotten this establishing shot. They just can't get over it. Not to say it's not good, but...
なんだ。
おじさん、今から大悟さん助けに行くんでしょ。どうして私
Yeah, actually, give me one good reason.
いつもなら私が行くって言っても止めるのに。おじさん死ぬつもりなんでしょ。もう死んじゃうから最後になっちゃうから私のこと連れてきたんでしょ。
ごめんな、はるか。
え？
もう一度お前とこの街を見ておきたかったんだ。
おじさん。
It seems like the prime opportunity to have some hijinks.
俺がわがまま。
Seems like the perfect time.
やはりお前は沖縄に。
Oh my god.
大丈夫。
Why does he think he's gonna die this time more than any of these other
すご
times?
く嬉しい。
This isn't even the most insane plot he's had to put up with.
本当だよ。嬉しいよ、おじさん。
I feel like this is definitely just the Yakuza team being like, I don't know, this might be the last one. Who knows? Because that's how the ending of Yakuza 2 felt. It definitely felt like they were hedging their bets on, like, oh, Kiryu could die, he could not. Okay. So yeah, it seems like I'm gonna have some time to dick around. Wow, there is only... I don't think there's actually any new sub-stories. There's a couple that... Huh. Can I not go back to Okinawa anymore? Was that last chapter my last opportunity to do anything there, I wonder? Because in Kiwami 2, you could... Well, not... Yeah. In Kiwami 2, you could use the taxi to go back and forth between Sotenbori and, No. I think I am just stuck here until the end of the game. That's fine. There's a few sub-stories I can clean up. We'll probably finish all the ones that I can finish in Kamurocho and then, just go off of that. I should have done more in Okinawa then. I thought I was going to have a chance to go back. Well, damn. Alright, I'm going to take like a quick little 5-minute break and then, we'll dick around on some sub-story stuff. BRB. Alright. Yeah, there's only like 3 new sub-stories that got unlocked in this chapter. So, there's not really... And one of them's for finishing literally every single sub-story. So I guess there's not really a whole lot I can do. Okay, so what... Bantam, I gotta go there for that one. This one, go to Kyushu. That one is in Okinawa, so I can't do that. That one's in Okinawa. I don't know what the next step of that is. I should probably mute my mic whenever I type, because that shit is loud. And I know it is. Okay, I think I actually know what to do on that one. Alright, so I need to head towards Millennium Tower for a couple of these. Bantam's over that way. Kyushu is on the way, so... And then I can do the murder mystery one as well. I think that one's probably going to take a while, so... That's most of them. I feel like I didn't really miss that many sub-stories. There's only a couple in... I don't know. I probably missed a ton of them. The list I was looking at earlier actually said there was like 118, which I don't see how that's possible unless there was just a bunch that weren't marked on the map in any way whatsoever, which is, I believe that's possible. And I definitely missed my fair share in Okinawa, but still, I don't know how I only did like less than a third of them. I don't think I haven't actually finished every sub-story in any Yakuza game. I almost did it. I was very close in Kiwami 2. I think I had like maybe 15 left, something like that. But I don't know. To me, these just aren't the type of games that you 100%. Like, there's so much shit that it definitely feels like they kind of just want you to engage with what you're interested in, rather than literally everything. Like, there's the completion list, but that seems like that's there only for insane people. Oh, okay. I guess that the ramen guy's not here? Question mark? The sub-story thing said he would be, but I don't know. Hold on. What exactly did it say? I'll probably head straight for Kyushu #1 star when it's ready. I don't know. Okay, whatever. I don't know what I did wrong then. Seems to me he should be there literally right now, but he's not, so who knows. There's a... I think this white car is germane to something that I'm doing. No, it isn't. I don't know. One of the sub-stories I have, the guide says that it's like, I have to go open the trunk of a car in this area. But I don't know what car that would be. And it's not marked on my map at all. Yeah, I don't know. The sub-story stuff in this game is definitely, like, a lot harder to engage with than in subsequent entries. Or later released entries. I guess none of the ones I've played so far are subsequent. I don't know how to phrase at all what the fuck I'm trying to say. the status of all the remakes and stuff in this series makes it very hard to speak about in a lot of ways. Yuya would definitely be one of the, Wait, is he not here? Okay, so do you just miss a bunch of sub-stories if you don't finish them right whenever they get assigned? Because Yuya's not here. Why? Come on, man. That's 2 sub-stories now that no, it's 3 that I've come across on my return trip that I don't seem to be able to do. What the fuck? Neither of you seen a tall, skinny man with glasses around here. No, I haven't. What's going on? Why the big fuss? One of my subordinates left a message on my cell saying he was going to jump off the Millennium Tower and kill himself. Sir, Akimoto just came back from vacation with his fiancée. Shouldn't he be on cloud 9? This is Akimoto we're talking about. You know how unpredictable he can be. I swear that man's caused me more trouble than anyone I know. Is it the fucking incest guy? Hey, Uncle Kaz, do you think this is the Akimoto-san that we know? I really hope it isn't, but you're probably right. Should we go check it out? I don't think we can. Only authorized personnel can enter the Millennium Tower. Uncle Kaz, what should we do? Let's go check it out. Is this why Haruka needed to come with me? The whole shit about Kiryu being afraid to die was just an excuse to get her to be in the an excuse to get her to be here when this happened. Oh my god. Wow, we're so high up. Let's find Akimoto-san and head down as soon as we can. I don't see him anywhere, though. There's his fucking shoes. Oh my god. There's something over there. He already fucking jumped. Wait, are these Akimoto-san's shoes? And that letter might be the suicide note. We were too late. Akimoto-kun. Oh, is that his sister? Why is this like a super low-res JPEG? This is like 640 by 480. It's crunched. Did the grinder. So my beloved Mizuki-chan. Oh, it has voice acting. They put a lot of budget into the previous version of this in this game, or the previous part of it. This looks like a survival horror game. This looks like Silent Hill with the way it's like she's in the circle of the shadow. It looks like a PS1 game. Definitely got that energy. Akimoto-kun, are you really dead? Suki-san. I thought we'd be together forever, just as we always were. Sorry I caused you so much. He's just pretending to be dead to get her to appreciate him more. 100%. Sorry I caused you so much pain, Akimoto-kun. Don't worry. I'm coming to be with you. Then we can be together again. Hey, what are you doing? Don't stop me! I did such horrible things to Akimoto-kun. The only way I can make up for that is by paying him back with my life. Don't be stupid. You really think this will make Akimoto-kun happy? But it's my fault. Mizuki-san, even though you did those terrible things to Akimoto-san, he still loved you all this time. It won't be easy, but you have to live on, Mizuki-san. Akimoto-kun. I can't leave. I can't leave these shoes behind after I jump. They're so worn out and they stink too. I wouldn't want to embarrass Mizuki-chan. Good thing I realized it before going through with it. It's all thanks to her. Mizuki-chan? He didn't plan that far ahead. What's wrong, Mizuki-chan? Why are you crying? Wait. Did this thug do something terrible to you? Damn it, how dare you make Mizuki-chan cry. I'm gonna make you regret doing that. Akimoto-kun, you're alive? For now. I was just about to jump, but I wanted to swap the shoes swap out the shoes I was leaving up here, so I went back to my place to get the right ones. I thought of the shoes you told me to buy when we went to Okinawa. Since I'm ending it all, I figured leaving behind a newer pair would look better. You idiot. What? Okay, now we get the budget. Oh my god, her face! She looks like a fucking bonobo ape. These were the best sub-stories in the game by far. If I had died, I wouldn't have been able to kill myself. What a fucking clown, baby. What was that for, Mizuki-chan? Akimoto-kun, you idiot. Huh? What? Why are you always trying to kill yourself? Sorry, Akimoto-kun. I've been lying to you this whole time. I've deceived you and taken your money. But you kept on smiling. You weren't like all my other customers. You truly cared for me, Akimoto-kun. Despite all that, Mizuki-chan. Why did that need to be lip flaps? They couldn't record those 2 lines of dialogue? Seriously, what is this with these fucking lines all over her face? I know she's stressed, but it looks terrible. Mizuki-chan! This is the best character arc in any of these games. Unbelievable. Phenomenal. Next level. We're gonna go down the elevator and they're just gonna be like, whoa, wait for me! And then run over the elevator and both of them trip and fall off the side of the building. Aww. Aww. Doesn't that just make your heart warm and fuzzy? 20,000! Holy shit! That was over 100 levels. Okay. Okay, I can afford 2 of these. I can do a 75 and a 50. I think that one's probably a good bet. Quick stand and extra health, or become harder to knock down. That's probably a little bit better. My health bar is pretty fucking swole already. Don't necessarily need it. Wait. Okay, so I want to do the murder mystery one. I still need to go buy a bunch of health items and shit. Yeah, I definitely need to go buy health items. Where the fuck's the pharmacy? Is it still in the same place? I don't know if it's moved. I feel like a bunch of shit moved. Tamiya Works. Yes, that's in a completely... Wait, no, not that. Kotobaki Drugs. Yeah, it's still in the same spot. So that was the only new... This is the only new sub-story in this chapter, I think, other than something related to Date, which, like, I might get after I go talk to him. I don't know. Oh! Give me that little locker key, baby. Oh, the giraffe is still here. The giraffe persists through the ages. A standee as old as time itself. Okay, so... Oh, they sell the good shit here. Oh, you know what? Okay, let me split that up a little bit more. Let's do, like, 3 and 3. Because I can buy 6 total, right? Yeah. I could definitely drop off some of this shit out of my inventory, but I don't think I'm going to need more than that. At least not right now. Okay, so the only other sub-story I think I can do is the murder mystery one. That one I read that you cannot do until chapter 12. So, these other ones seem like I can't progress them for whatever reason. But that one I believe I should be able to. And that's the one I'm very much interested in, because it seems from the fucking article, or not the article, from the guide I read on the last stream, it seems like that's maybe like the longest single sub-story I've ever seen in one of these fucking games. So, I'm looking forward to the ambition. Not to mention, I'm an absolute sucker for, good murder mysteries. And it seems like it has all the makings of a slam dunk banger. Gotta get rid of all the jobbers in my way, though. I kind of hope it's more, like, logic-oriented and not, like, oh, just go beat up a bunch of dudes. That's one of the reasons I want to play Judgment, is it seems like that is actually very much centered around solving a mystery rather than just... Or it has more elements like that involved than the Yakuza games, which I know that's not what the Yakuza games are about, but, you know, it's nice to have a little something different. Is this... Okay, can I just not progress any sub-stories at this point? Do I need to go talk to Date first? Maybe I have to leave Haruka with him in order to do these ones. Let me try that. That one that I just did was like, you have to have Haruka with you, but then every other one is like, no, don't get anywhere near us with Haruka. Virtual photo shoot. Is that like just a place they go take pictures in front of a green screen? It seems like the lamest thing possible. You can do that in the comfort of your own home. Just buy a green blanket, chroma key it out. Everyone and their mom knows how to chroma key these days. Come on. I can't even walk 5 feet across town without running into a couple jokers. Can you run away from fights in this? No, that's literally not. I haven't actually tried up to this point. I just assumed you couldn't because of the way it was set up. Love running into those guys and just doing the same 2-3 hit or 5 hit combos over and over again. Riveting. It's probably the reason I like the zero combat system so much. is the styles give so much, like, variety. Excuse me, Kiryu-san? Who's asking? The name's Rick Langley, sir. I'm CIA. I'm Mr. CIA. I'm here with a message for you from Joji Kazuma. Those sunglasses are so fucking ridiculous. A message, huh? That's right, sir. He said if you want to go back to Okinawa, you'll need to first take the taxi to Yokota Airfield, then hop a jet down. Okay, so I can go back and do sub-stories. Joji is on his way here as we speak. He will be seeing you soon enough, I imagine. Right, tell him I said thanks. Of course, goodbye, sir. I don't know that I want to at this point. Kind of made my peace already, but it's nice I have the option. At least go finish up the ones that I was in the middle of. Kiryu, you're back. For now, yeah? I see you brought a little someone with you. Guess that means everything's settled, huh? We won't have to worry about Joji Kazuma or having our land taken away from us anymore. Well, your home did get destroyed. So I guess you don't have to worry about that. Now, the Hakuho clan? That's actually why I'm here. I have reason to believe Mine is on his way to the hospital where Daigo's staying, and I need to stop him before it's too late. Any way I can help? Yeah, look after Haruka while I'm gone. What? That's it? You're not thinking of heading in there all on your own, are you? I am. Now, hold on a second. You can't just... what am I thinking? No matter how hard I fight, you're still gonna do it. Alright, I'll keep Haruka safe and sound while you're gone. Appreciate it, Date. But do me something before you go. Say goodbye to her, yeah? I think I can manage that. Is it time, Uncle Kaz? Wait. That's the point of no return. There's no sub-stories left for... Like, so I cannot bail on her. Huh. Let me go check on, Let me go check on... I don't fucking know. I'm debating on if I want to try to do a bunch of sub-stories right now or not. I feel like I got a pretty decent sample size, but, like, I can't figure out... Some of these just don't seem active anymore, and I'm not sure why. Maybe I did just have to do that first, so I'm gonna go check on, I'm just gonna go check on the Yuya one, see what's up with that. If I can do that one, then I should be able to do any of them at that point. Yeah, I don't know. It's bizarre. Unless I'm just, like, doing something completely wrong. But I don't think that's the case. Because, I mean, this one is literally, the objective is just as simple as go to Bantam. And he's not here. He's not even close. Unless he's standing outside? I don't know. The Kyushu pork one is also does not seem very straightforward. Okay. Let's go back to Yokohama and dick around for a little while. Or not Yokohama, Okinawa. Close enough. It might be the same thing. Who knows? There's no way to know for sure. Unless it... I don't know. I'm being very indecisive right now. The main reason is I just didn't think that this was gonna be over so quickly. This game ended up being so fucking short compared to the last one. And half of the fucking runtime was orphan shit. Really? Random goon can block me that much? Not even a boss, huh? Yeah. Let's see how much that taxi back to Okinawa costs. If it's like fucking 50 grand, I'm gonna pass. I think. Not that I really have anything to spend the money on at this point, but okay. It was still just 710. That did not cost me no 30 fucking grand. Love the idea that Kiryu just has a private SR-71 to fly back and forth as much as he wants. Very entertaining concept to me. There's like no fucking sub-stories here either. What? What? Is it? Okay, it has to be because I'm walking around with Haruka. I have to have more of an opportunity to do sub-stories after I let her go. That's the only explanation. Because I know that I have some left to do. I'm just fucking wasting time right now. Just flying on my plane back and forth. Like, Daigo will be okay. He's got a strong will, that one. He could withstand having the life snuffed out of him, I'm sure. How do you think that Mine would even kill Daigo? You think he would just, like, smother him? Or do you think he would do some real sicko shit? Like, drop him in a fucking grain elevator. De-glove his hand. It's time I put an end to this. Just come home safe, okay, Uncle Kaz? I will, I promise. Well, now you promised, so you definitely have to. Don't worry, just wait here. I'll be back before you know it. Guess this is it, huh? Girl's an angel. By the by, the hospital's probably going to be flooded with Mine's boys. Make sure you're ready for anything before you head over. Okay, so the actual point of no return is whenever I get in the taxi, probably. Let's head over. Fuck. What? What is this? Huh? You talking to me? Sorry to bother you, but are you Kazuma Kiryu? Yeah, that's me, and you are? I knew it! I'm a student at the Komaki Dojo. Is he not fucking dead? It's been like 80 years. Oh, you mean old man Komaki? Haven't seen him in forever. He started his own dojo, huh? Sounds like he's doing pretty well. Yes, sir, he is. I actually have a letter for you from him. Told me to give this to you if I ever spotted you in the city. Letter from Komaki. Wonder what he wants. How are you doing, my prized pupil? When I heard you'd returned to Kamurocho, I knew I must pin a letter to you at once. I knew I must pin a letter to you at once. I'm currently running a dojo at the Dragon Palace. I believe you're quite familiar with the location. I understand that while I was away on a short trip, you fought off some hooligans that were making trouble at the Dragon Palace. I wanted to extend my thanks to you for that. From the rumors I've heard, your life of peace and tranquility has not dulled your fighting edge. Knowing you, however, I suspect that way of life may not last much longer. If you ever feel the need to train again, please stop by my dojo at the Dragon Palace. I'd be happy to help you get back into shape. However, there's only one matter that may require your help. I'll tell you more when we meet again in person. Heh, I swear that old man never changes. It has been a while since we last saw one another. Maybe I should go and pay a visit to old man Komaki. Is old man back at the dojo now? Yes, Master Komaki has returned. Please take the elevator to the dojo floor. I'll go ahead and let him know while you're here. Why did I just get this? This feels weird to get at the very end. The dojo at the Dragon Palace, huh? I should stop by when I have a minute. Okay. A bunch of fucking sub-stories popped up, actually. I'll dick around on those for a bit. Well, hold on. I'm gonna do the murder mystery one first. If it's actually sub-story hours, that's the one that I'm the most interested in. I'm sure there's some other quality ones, but, you know. Fuck. Just random street fight dudes are kicking my ass. Oh my god, there's more? I thought there was like 3. Man, they really do not have very many fucking names in this game. I think I've seen Mikami like 40 times. Maybe I'm just noticing it more because I am associating it with Shinji Mikami, but still. Very fucking funny to me. Okay. I'm going the complete wrong way to, go to... Oh my god. Forgot about the low health limp thing. It's so bad. Going the complete wrong way in order to go where I'm looking for. Oh my god. Fucking guys. Can't catch a break. And today's Christmas Eve, obviously. I guess everybody would know that. But, like, it feels weird. This is the first time I haven't done anything on Christmas Eve in, like, forever. And literally my entire life, I think this is the only time I've just sat at home on Christmas Eve. Like, I have... Ever since I moved away from home, I've, like, been driving back, you know, on Christmas Eve or whatever to go see family. This year I'm just straight chilling, bowling out with Kiryu and the boys, you know? Can't trust anybody. They're all after me. Just look at all their evil eyes. What happened to you? Stay back. You're just like the others. You're after my money, aren't you? I don't know what you're talking about. Maybe just calm down a little. Shut up. Stay back or I'm gonna kill you. Oh my god. Fucking schizo. Wait. I don't know if that's... That might be bad. That might be ableist. I'm not sure. Probably just shouldn't say that to be safe. Did that calm me down a bit? You know, I got the numbers. What do you mean? The lottery. I won the lottery. Oh, yeah? How much? I won the big one. 300 million yen. Wow. 300 million yen, eh? But now everybody around me has a look in their eyes, like they want to come take my winnings. My paranoia won't go away until I exchange this damn ticket for money. I'd hire a bodyguard, but I'm flat broke right now. So that's what got you so etchy. I've got it. You look like a solid guy. How about working as my bodyguard? I'll pay you a generous sum as soon as I can get this ticket exchanged. You gotta help me or I'll keel over and die of paranoia. Before I answer, how about you show me that lucky ticket of yours? Well, for you, I guess it's okay. Here it is. The date's not right. This thing is from a month ago. Take a look. What? The hell is this? I mean, I didn't actually win the 300 million big ones? Sure seems that way. Ah, well, I'll be damned. But you know what? I actually feel like I got a huge sense of relief. I was going a bit crazy when I thought I had all that money. Good thing I found out before I quit my job. Money makes me sick. I mean, I was acting like a raving lunatic. Imagine most people would go a little cuckoo if they thought they'd won that much. Sorry for putting you through all that drama. I can't even look at the money right now. Please take this. You sure about this? Positive. I'm gonna walk home tonight and cool off in the fresh night air. So long, buddy. It feels like that would have been a very, very long sub-story involving a chase situation had I not just looked at the ticket. I don't have any way to know for sure, but I feel like that was gonna get into some bullshit. Okay, Kyushu, I got it. The ramen fella's gotta be here. Okay. Well, how was it? That bone marrow extract just about kicks you in the teeth, but then the pigskin comes in to soften and sweeten the blow. It's a fighting fit tonkatsu for sure. Not to mention, the broth's so darn good you could drink it to the very last drop and still want a whole nother cup. So what do you think? Worthy of the Kyushu #1 star name? Well, I'll be darned. That was actually pretty good. First thing I noticed was the bone marrow. Goes down smooth like a gravy on a water slide. I gotta say, wrapping it in pigskin collagen was the right choice. And those thin noodles, absolutely brilliant. Tastes right at home with the broth. I noticed you put in a few other goodies in there to balance out that flavor. As he said, I could drink it to the very last drop. Now this is the rich tonkatsu that put us on the map. It's amazing you could condense all these complex flavors into a cup of instant noodles. Nice work figuring all that out. Well, it quickly became obvious I couldn't just use your recipe. There was always something missing, it seemed, so I thought I had to think outside the broth. So that could be the new Taco Bell slogan. Think outside the broth. They don't make soup or anything, you know? Come on. Come on. They could do that. Nobody would bat an eye. They would be like, isn't that what the logo was? Isn't that what it's always been? It'd be like the Mandela effect thing. So I focus on methods unique to my industry in order to really pick apart the magic of how it's made. See, in order to bring out the rich tonkatsu flavor, I had to crush the pork bone. I mean, pulverize it. Otherwise, the collagen wouldn't leak out in the soup. Well, whatever you did, you have the flavor down pat. This is the kind of noodle I'd be proud to put my logo on. Then, does that mean my creation passes the test? I'd say it passes with flying colors. You may use the Kyushu #1 star branding with my full support. Yes! Now I can eat Kyushu #1 star ramen whenever and wherever I want. Wait a minute, young man. You mean to tell me this was all just so you could eat my ramen anytime? Well, that was a big part of it. So, your tonkatsu finally made the grade. Good thing you kept at it. Well, if it wasn't for you, it never would have happened. I really ought to thank you. I mean, who else would have thought to use sweet, succulent pigskin from Okinawa? The way you crushed those thugs, it was pure artistry at work. Now I'd like to find some way to thank you, mister. I never caught your name. It's Kazuma Kiryu. Kiryu-san, I really do appreciate you going out of your way to help me. Here, take this ramen sample as a token of my gratitude. It's a test sample, but it's been approved by the master, so it's as good as anything you'll find in a restaurant. Well then, Kiryu-san, it's high time I mosey back to the company and boot up the assembly line for these babies. I'll send you the finished product once it's ready to go. That was a very long sub-story for not a lot of interest. He really pulled it off, huh? I'll tell you, that kid's got a lot of heart. Looks like you find yourself a worthy protege. Indeed. Wish my son had half the spark that kid does. Never thought my logo would end up on a cup of instant noodles, but you know what? I can hardly wait to see it. Now I'll have to work extra hard just to keep my customers coming to the restaurant instead of buying it at the store. At any rate, what are you'll be having today? Nah, I'm good. I don't actually care anymore. I'm over it. Okay. Gonna go to the old bar, baby. Gonna go knock back a couple drinks, solve a couple murders. You know how I do. He's really creepy. Fuck you. It's messed up. What did I do? I just bumped into you on the street. The street. Alright? Don't get no fucking respect around here. Alright. Is he in here? Or is he at Earth Angel? I don't actually know. He's not here. If he's not at Earth Angel, I'm gonna lose my mind. I've checked these bars like 5 times. Found in the bars of Kamurocho most nights of the week. You telling me he's not... What's the name of this fucking sub-story? Murder at Cafe Alps. Bantam. It's not one of the Champion District bars. I guess I was getting this mixed up with something else. Well, I have to go to Bantam to speak with Yuya anyway, so I guess I would have found out. But you know. You know. I'm going crazy. Hey baby, you lost? Want me to give you directions? No, I'm fine. Oh, come on, sweetheart. I know. Why don't I take you somewhere real nice? Please stop. Someone help. This man won't leave me alone. Huh? What do you want, Grandpa? Got something to say? I'm just trying to help her out is all. Make sure to treat her with respect. Leave her alone before I make you. I luck with the ladies is shit today. Thank you very much. Don't worry about it. Really am lost. I have no idea where I am right now. Where do you need to go? Bar named Shellac. I'm meeting up with someone. Okay. Well, since I'm here, I might as well help you get there. Here we are, Shellac. Thank you so much for doing this. If you have time, I'd love to thank you with a drink. Really no problem. No, I insist. I've got some time before the meetup, so let me buy you a drink, please. Sure. Why the frick not? Thank you. Let's go inside. Go inside. Thank you so much for your help. This is my first time here in Kamurocho, so I have no idea where everything is. I'm lucky you were there to show me where to go. You know, I don't ever think I got your name. That happens a lot. No one ever thinks to introduce themselves. Nice to meet you, Kiryu-san. I'm Tomoko. I go to college not too far from Kamurocho. College girl, huh? Good for you. What sort of work do you do, Kiryu-san? I run an orphanage in Okinawa. Whoa, an orphanage? That's so sweet. Well, it's not there anymore, but you know. Guess I can't really say I run an orphanage. More, I managed an orphanage before it was no longer an orphanage. Is it no longer an orphanage if it gets destroyed? Is that like a Ship of Theseus situation? The more your orphanage gets destroyed, the less it's an orphanage? So you get to hang out with the kids all day? Keep them company? It's not really how it works. They need a parent to take care of them, whether it's helping with the schoolwork or making them dinner. Oh, I see. Sorry, I'm not very smart. It's alright. Not many people know what kind of work goes into running an orphanage. Still, that's incredible, Kiryu-san. I have so much respect for people who devote themselves to volunteering. You know, you might look scary, Kiryu-san, but you're a real sweetheart deep down. I'm pretty into guys like that. So where's this guy you're waiting for? Is he still not here? I guess not. God, is this... Am I about to get scammed? Kiryu gets scammed constantly. This is scam written all over it. I guess not, but I'm having a good time talking with you, Kiryu-san. I'll be okay. Right. Never mind, not a scam. Tomoko! Oh, Fumiyoshi-kun. There you are. The hell are you doing here in Kamurocho? I told you not to come here. How dumb are you? What? But Fumiyoshi-kun, you never came home, so I thought... Like that's any of your business, you stupid bitch. Why are you always so mean to me? Oh my god, did I just walk into a fucking abusive relationship? Didn't you read my text? I told you I didn't want to see you right now. You never replied, so I had to come all the way out here to find your dumbass. Do you ever look at your phone, or are you too stupid to use it? Huh? Wait, what text? Oh, think I forgot my cell phone in my hotel room. I'm sorry, I totally didn't notice. Wow, what a surprise, you fucking moron. Now you've wasted my time, too. Oh my god. That any way to speak to her? Huh? Who the hell are you? Got lost on the way here, but he stopped to help me. Yeah. He got all friendly and started drinking together? I see what's going on here. Why don't you hook up with this old fart then? That's not what I meant. Wait, Fumiyoshi-kun. I'm out. I don't want to see your face around here again. I've got to help the abusive boyfriend sort everything out. Clearly. That's what the thrust of the plot is here. Fumiyoshi-kun. That the guy you're waiting for? Yeah, he's my boyfriend. A year ago, he left our countryside town for Kamurocho, but never came back. When I texted him, can I come see you? He would always say, hell no. Finally, I decided to follow him out here and try to meet up with him, but it looks like he's really upset that I did. I don't know what to do. Need my help, I'll do what I can. Really? Oh, but I need to go get my cell phone. Ran away from home, so I'm staying at a hotel for the... Didn't she say that she went to college near here? That's strange. Sure you won't get lost on your way to your hotel? Still worried about me, huh? Would you mind walking me back to my hotel then? Yeah, sure. Either Kiryu is the most gullible motherfucker on the planet, or this girl is the most innocent person on the planet. Kiryu is literally hooked up with a girl at this hotel in 0, I think? Or maybe it was 1. I think it was 1. It's the right hotel? Yes, thank you. Oh, I'm gonna buy a few drinks at the convenience store. Could you go up to my room and wait for me? It's the suite on the top floor. Wait, how am I supposed to get in there without a key? My friend Aoi came out to Kamurocho with me. She should be up in the room already. Just tell her you know me. I'm sure it'll be fine. Remember, it's a suite on the top floor. So she ran away from home to an expensive hotel and got the suite. This is not adding up. What the fuck is happening? Nothing is adding up. Oh, this is the room that I humped the other dude in. So what's your name? Cosmo Kiryu. Kiryu-san, you're so dreamy. Why'd you get into this kind of work, Kiryu-san? Wait, you know what I do for work? Yeah, Tomoko told me all about you. I did tell Tomoko about it at the bar, but still, how? So, what led you to this line of work? Well, the man who raised me did the exact same thing. Oh my god. Kazuma-san was a huge fucking juggalo. Or gigolo, not juggalo. Kazuma in the fucking juggalo makeup would make my day. Wouldn't follow in his footsteps. That's why I started down this path, to help those who didn't have anyone else in their lives. I see. You know, I've been feeling pretty lonely lately. You're alone too, huh? Yeah. Huh. Well, if you need my help, I'll do what I can. I hope you'll help me a lot tonight. So, how long have you been in this line of work, Kiryu-san? About 2 years. Yeah, I don't know. And how many girls have you helped? Well, there's Haruka, and, girls specifically? There's Aiko and Riona, Eri and Izumi, and of course Haruka. So that makes 5 girls. Not too many then. Well, they're still just kids, so it's pretty tough making sure they all get the attention they need. Wait, you take kids too? Of course, and not just girls, boys too. Wow, really? That must be quite rough on you. Anyway, this room looks pretty expensive, don't you think? I figured, hey, it's a special occasion, so why not splurge? Right, well, I suppose this is your first time here. That makes sense. To be honest, I was kind of nervous about this at first, but I'm glad I worked up the courage to ask for her help. I never imagined someone as dreamy as you would come walking through that hotel room door, Kiryu-san. Speaking of Tomoko, she sure has taken a while. What do you mean? We're just getting started. Wait, what's going on here? Oh, come on, Kiryu-san. I'm a woman. We're alone. Put 2 and 2 together. He doesn't know what sex is. Stop. Break her wrist. Tell her to stop having sex. That's a sin. What a great fucking line. So that girl was... So Tomoko is a pimp, and she was trying to trick Min into going to sleep with this girl, I guess? I don't know. Hey, Grandpa, what are you doing here? Wait, aren't you the guy who was bothering Tomoko outside? What? No, I'm this woman's husband. Who the hell are you? Girl named Tomoko told me to come up here, but this Aoi girl's mistaken me for a male escort. A male escort? What's the difference? You still trying to mess with another man's girl? Not at all. I haven't done anything. Shut up. I'm not falling for your bullshit. You better fork over some cash before I beat the shit out of you. 100,000 yen should do the trick. What is this scam that I got fucking roped into? Kiryu in the Clinton years. Kiryu was in prison during the entire Clinton administration. That was a dark time for him. Don't bring it up. Insensitive. Are you kidding me? Why would I pay a swindler like you? Got balls, old man. Guess I've got no choice but to beat the snot out of you. I mean, spoilers. That's literally the very first thing that happens in the first Yakuza game. That's like the whole fucking setup for the entire story. Come on, dude. The sofa. I'm no match for you. Tell me what's going on here. The moment my escort arrives, he leaves me without doing anything, then picks a fight with some random punk. Random punk? I thought you were his wife. I know who the heck he is. I went out of my way to pay some girl named Tomoko a lot of money for you. This sucks. Alright, you. Start talking. What's going on here? Wasn't my idea. Someone put me up to this. They told me to show up here, and I'd stumble into a couple getting it on. Then I'd barge it in, pretend I'm her husband, and threaten the guy for money. Who told you to do this? Some guy named Fumiyoshi. Fumiyoshi? You sure that was his name? I'm sure. He always hangs out at the bar named Shellac. Go ask him for yourself. I didn't know Kiryu commits a crime that makes him end up in jail. Yeah, he has premarital sex. And then that's why after he gets out of jail, he never has sex again. That's what this whole sub-story is relating to, actually. Come to think of it, Tomoko's boyfriend was named Fumiyoshi. Those two have got to be up to something. Something. Hey, hold on. You're not going to leave me hanging here, are you? Give me back my money, you swindler. Some escort you are. Easiest money I've ever made. Here I was, wondering if anyone would really stop to help some girl being harassed by a guy on the street, but we nabbed one pretty fast. You moron. It was only easy because I made a great shitty boyfriend. My performance was legendary. Everything went according to plan. Not only are we getting money from that chick who ordered an escort, we're gonna get even more money by blackmailing that guy. You really do think of everything. That's what happens when you got a good head on your shoulders. I bet that right about now that shady guy's making bank off that old fart. Dumbass honestly believed that I ran away from home to see my boyfriend, then followed me all the way to that hotel. What a schmuck! It's obviously he was cruising for something else. Well, he should be having fun with that hottie right about now. Can't be too pissed about that. Bet he doesn't expect to be scared shitless. Might want to keep your voices down next time. Ah, shit. Spent all that time thinking up this plan, but didn't spend the extra second making sure it went right. What? It's not like we did anything bad to you. You're the one who put yourself in that shitty situation. Is that all you have to say for taking advantage of those people? And I'll stop trying to convince you and let my fist do the talking instead. Shit, well, whatever. I'll end this little encounter by helping myself to all the cash you got on you. This is... Why did Kiryu just decide he was gonna beat this guy up? Usually it's the other way around. Owned. Who the hell is this guy? He can't be human. I feel like that line gets repeated infinite amounts of times. We won't scam anyone ever again, so please just let us go. If you want to apologize, go back to the hotel room and give Howie her money back. Yes, of course. Okay, I'm gonna go figure out this murder mystery situation. That's the thing that is most interesting to me right now, and I keep getting sidetracked. Well, there is another sub-story right there on the map. I could. I'm gonna leave it. I'm gonna leave it. Can't be distracted by literally every single thing. Oh, wrong street. Am I gonna accidentally run into this one? No, it's just in Bantam. Wait, so there's 3 sub-stories in this bar right now? Just 3 bros sitting 2 inches apart because we're not gay. Oh my god. I wish I could be that good of friends with anybody. Shoulder to shoulder. It's a good vibe. Good vibe. Kiryu-san, thanks for taking the time to meet up with us like this. Yeah, we really appreciate it. This is Ig. I think you met before, right? Right. So what do you want to talk to me about? Well, it's about the second club. We're wondering if you could talk to Kazuki-san about it. Maybe help him see a different point of view? Whether I'd be the manager of the new club or not, I really just want to get the Stardust name out there. That's all I've ever been after. Hyugoku-san said he can get us a building, too. And his group is even willing to provide us with any kind of staff we need. I mean, it'd be huge. How can I pass up a chance like this? Did you talk to Kazuki about it? He won't even listen to me. The second club is out of the question as far as he's concerned. I've got nothing to say to him. I just know you can do it, Yuya-san. You've been the manager of Kamurocho's hottest club forever now. So I think you'd be a great owner, too. This guy is definitely a plant. I follow you there, bro, and I bet there's a lot of other hosts who would love to work in Yokohama if you were the boss. Yuya, club affairs are your business, not mine. Kazuki must have his reasons for saying no. I guess you're right. I'll go have another talk with him myself. Why you put me outside? I have other business here. What is the other sub-story? This lady? I hope he's not hiding something from me. But even if he is, what can I possibly do? Bartender, I'll have a drink if you please. Double scotch, on the rocks, hold the salt, extra simple syrup. Very well, sir. Here you are. Please enjoy. It's just a water. Would you happen to be Kiryu-san by chance? That's me. Who's asking? Sorry to come up and talk to you so suddenly, but I'm Ryoko Sato. I heard about you from my husband. Your husband? In the past, he used to work for a particular family. I'm sure you know what kind. Well, he was always going on and on about this amazing guy from Kamurocho. He showed me your picture in a magazine once, and that's how I recognized you. See, so what do you want from me? My husband, I think he's planning to murder someone. Please, you've got to help him somehow. Slow down a minute. What makes you think he'd want to do that? Well, back when he married me, he was able to wash his hands of the business and work a normal job. He started working part-time at a restaurant, and we've been able to make ends meet with both of us bringing home a check. But late one night, I saw him alone with a knife, sharpening it in the shadows. He must have thought no one was watching. Can't be any other reason that he would be sharpening a knife while he works at a restaurant. He's practicing to become a chef, and he doesn't want to tell you. He's going to become the best sashimi chef in Kamurocho, and he wants to surprise you. Clearly. Not only that, but he's been making these secretive phone calls to someone I don't know. I'm thinking maybe it's one of his old associates, and that's who gave him the order. Come to think of it, he's been doing a lot of strange things lately. We've been eating out a lot more. He buys me clothes. He keeps taking me on these trips, but we don't have that kind of money. None of it added up. And then it dawned on me. My husband must be working another job behind my back. That's the only explanation. He promised me on our wedding day that he'd never make me cry again. And now he goes and does this? Maybe he's been pulled into something against his will. There's no way for me to know that, but if that really is true, I'd do anything to get him out of it. Oh, how could he forget our wedding vows? Thought he was a changed man. I'm begging you, Kiryu-san. Find out if my husband is up to something vile, and if he is, put a stop to it. You're the only one who can. Well, yeah, sure, whatever. Alright, I suppose I could be of some help. What exactly is it you want me to do? Oh, thank you. So my husband should be hitting the Mahjong parlor about this time. I'm not playing Mahjong. There's no fucking chance. You should be able to spot him immediately, since he's usually covered head to toe in bright red sportswear. A man in red sportswear. Okay. Now, what I want you to do is find out where my husband keeps going when he's done gambling. And when you figure it out, would you please give me a call? So all you want to know is where he's been shuffling off to? Okay, I think I can do that. Alright. Easy. Easy clap. Alright, man in hat. It's time for us to have a date with Destiny. Detective Maeda. Detective Maeda of the Kamurocho Police? Oh, what a surprise if it isn't the 4th chairman of the Tojo clan. You know who I am? Hey, you're famous in this town. So what does the 4th chairman want with me anyway? I want to ask you about the Cafe Alps murder from 6 years ago. Oh, that shitstorm? Yeah, I was on that case. Why'd you want to reopen that can of worms now? I'm trying to find out whether Yuichi Akechi really committed that murder or not. What? Are you saying you think he was falsely charged? Not a chance in hell. Huh? Why not? We aren't stupid, you know. The police don't arrest people without proof. Really now? Really now? Really? Really now? We had plenty of evidence saying Akechi was a murderer. What kind of evidence? We had alibis, witness statements, fingerprints, and a motive. That did it. You got all that evidence? Could you tell me a little more about it? Sure, I guess. Well, don't just stand there. Have a seat. Let's see. What to ask? Alibis. Lay it on me. As part of our initial investigation, we interviewed everyone who may have been involved in the crime. In the end, the only person without one was Akechi. Nobody else could have murdered Oda. Guess we got two choices. Either we find Yuichi an alibi or find a flaw in one of the others. Okay. Witness statements. Somebody witnessed Yuichi Akechi fleeing the scene just after the crime. I heard about that, the waiter. Masaru Kinoshita? He gave us a statement saying he saw Akechi. If it was me, I'd probably think Yuichi did it too. I wonder how I can refute Kinoshita's statement. It's the motive. Yuichi Akechi had plenty of motive to kill the victim. You mean because Oda was sleeping with Yuichi's girlfriend, Sawako Usami? Bingo! And we didn't find anybody else who might have had a reason to kill Oda. So they didn't find anyone else, huh? What if someone else did have a reason to kill Oda? Okay. Ask about the fingerprints. The deciding factor in Akechi's arrest was his fingerprints. We took and compared the fingerprints from each employee with those on the murder weapon, but the only ones that matched were Akechi's. We concluded that no other prints came from cafe customers, or that the other prints came from cafe customers, and so were unrelated. Sounds like pretty conclusive evidence. Was Akechi really the only person involved who had fingerprints on the murder weapon? There you go. Solid evidence. But if you think we made a mistake, I'd sure like to hear it. You know what the Cafe Elp staff from back then are doing nowadays? Okay. Bunch of whereabouts. I gotta go to the florist, go to talk to everybody else, collect all the info, and then probably come back and explain what I think happened. This could be fun, or this could be terrible. It's really one or the other. There's no middle ground. When you try something different for a RPG quest line, it's like, it's either like, whoa, that's so fucking unique. Like well, this is a bad example, probably. It's probably just coming to my mind because of subject matter. But like the murder mystery quest in Oblivion, fucking awesome. It's like the best part of that entire game. But there's definitely other circumstances where shit like this just goes completely sour. There's probably 1,000 examples if you look at Skyrim's quest design. Yes, Skyrim bad. Oblivion also bad. Elder Scrolls bad. That Mac? What are you doing here, bud?
Okay.
Without further ado, it's time for you to get acquainted with that friend I was telling you about. Come on out, Hiro Kuda-san. Hey, Mac, this the guy? Hold on a second. You're one of Majima's men, aren't you? Kiryu-san. Mac said his new pal was a tough cookie, but I never would have guessed it'd be you. Anyway, name's Akuda. I supervise the construction around here, though. As you can see, there hasn't been much of that going on lately.
Oh.
Hold up, you two know each other? Mac, this guy, he's the, you can stop right there. Of course, sir.
Oh.
Man, I just knew you two get along like peas in a pod. Heck, you're practically wearing the same threads, too. Always the optimist. So what are we doing here? Whole place looks kind of empty. Maybe for now. Bring it out, Okuda-san. Hey, hi, Mac. Training formation, hey, move out. Yes, sir. What are we doing here? The fuck? No. This is a racetrack. This is a fucking racetrack. I can just see it. So Kiryu-san, is it everything you ever hoped and dreamed? I don't know what to say. It's incredible. All for Mac and his perfect shot. My boys have been working their routines, trying to get the setup just right. I had no idea you'd be lending a hand with this too, Kiryu-san. Hit me like a flash lightning to the skull when I saw the way you run, Kiryu-san. It was like, I don't know why, but I feel like you were going to be my one-way ticket to the perfect shot I've been after. So, you mind running some more? You know, get the camera juices flowing? Fuck no. I guess it couldn't hurt. In this town, you never know when you might need to chase someone down. It might just be there's 10, I don't care. I don't care anymore. I'm over this. The thick and thin of it is, Kiryu-san, I'm going to be running away. And I want you to catch me. You sure? Pretty fast, you know? Heh, no problem at all. I used to live out among a herd of gazelle on the African plains. My being here is proof enough that I outran every lion I came across. That's an interesting way to train. Anyway, sure, I'll help you get this perfect shot. You will? Thank you. Thank you, Kiryu-san. Just give me a holler when you're not on. If you beat me, I'll teach you some of the most esoteric secrets I learned in my world travels. I'm not doing it. There's not a chance in hell am I doing that, Mac. I'm sorry, bud. The chasing system is just one of my least favorite things. Alright. I need to get to the old florist. You know, I just gotta ask that boy what's on his belly. That's like asking someone what's on their mind, except for you only ask this one to people who have a giant gut hanging out at all times. I don't know what the fuck I'm saying. Don't worry. Just ask Florist about the Alps murder. Hey, Kiryu. Here you're looking into that Cafe Alps murder. Huh? How'd you hear about that? Oh, I don't know. Could it be the 8 billion security cameras and fucking... Don't underestimate my information network. I know everything that goes on in this town. I guess you do. So do you know anything about the murder? I have the police reports in my database. What do you want to know? Ask about the murder weapon. Same type of ashtray was found all over the cafe, but there was one significant difference between those and the murder weapon. Oh yeah? What was that? The weaponized ashtray had a chipped edge. I don't know, man. It seems sus. I don't know that this was the real murder weapon. You know how that happened? The day of the murder, a customer knocked the ashtray off the table onto the floor, chipping it. Akechi noticed it while he was cleaning up at closing time and decided to bring out a dumpster and throw it away. If Akechi was holding this and it just happened to end up at the crime scene, that doesn't make it the murder weapon. It's a red herring. That's when he passed by the locker room and saw his girlfriend cheating. So there's no doubt Akechi touched the murder weapon that day? Nope. Normally the ashtray would have been washed and all the fingerprints would have disappeared. But Akechi noticed that the particular ashtray had been chipped, so instead of washing it, he decided to throw it out. By that twist of fate, everyone who touched that day still had their prints all over it. Okay. Fingerprints. These are all the prints taken from the ashtray. It's a lot of effort for a fucking side story. Prints outlined in red match Akechi's. This is apparently the evidence that led directly to his arrest. What about the other prints? Well, one thing's for sure, none of them matched the prints of any other employees at Cafe Alps at the time. They're thought to be from a customer who visited the cafe that day, probably 2 or 3 people. One of these 3 sets of prints might be from the real murderer. Certainly possible. Okay. Interesting. So it's possible that a random fucking customer, or maybe not random, but it's possible that a customer murdered the dude. Could you imagine if the scenario here was like a Karen was mad that the dude fucked up her order, so she murdered him? That'd be raw, actually. I think more games need to tell brave stories like that, you know? Alright. Oh, let me look at the file. I don't even actually know where I'm going next. Nozomi? Do I need to talk to her? Don't know where she's gone. Nakamachi, St. Popo, Ida Square, Club Sega, Cafe Alps, Mock Bowl. Okay. So Mock Bowl, Popo, Club Sega, and Cafe Alps itself. So I guess safe bet to head over to Theater Square. Where is the Nakamichi Street, St. Popo? I guess I can't look at it from here. Apparently, this counts as being in a location. Somehow. Somehow! I now understand why they kept this area as big as it is. Like, it's that the fucking... The Mac shit is so goofy. Okay, I'm gonna take a taxi. I don't want to walk all that way. No! Kazuma? It's me, Joji. What's up, Joji? Just about back in Tokyo. Where are you now? Getting a cab, going to the hospital, finally putting an end to this madness. Good, but listen, Kazuma, there's something I need to tell you before you go. What's that? Said headquarters issue an order to activate all agents in the Tokyo metropolitan area. CIA will have your back every step of the way. Things don't usually go very well for regimes that hear that sentence. Ah, guess that explains why an agent walked up to me not too long ago. It's one team we haven't been able to get in touch with, though. Remember, the CIA's goal here is apprehending Richardson. Not sure why we can't reach that team. Because that's Richardson. But if you run into him, it's likely they'll see you as a mere obstacle in their path. Worst comes to worst, you might even have to fight them. Just watch your back, Kazuma. Thanks, Joji. Okay, I don't have to go there. That's good. I was worried that I was going to be locked out of fast travel for the rest of the game, which would have driven me insane. Nope, 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 nope. You're not catching me, loser. Okay, where is this fucking clown? There he is. You're Imagawa, right? That's right, who are you? Look into the Cafe Alps murder from 6 years ago. What? It's your alibi, bucko. Say you weren't at the cafe the day of the murder. Is that true? Yes, I spent the whole day at home. Alone? No, some friends came over and we played video games. And these friends corroborated your alibi? That's right, so it wasn't me. I don't believe that for a fucking second. Did you know anything about the man seen fleeing the scene? No, I didn't see anything. I didn't say anything. I didn't hear anything. Fuck this guy. Total incel. You think of anybody who'd want to kill Oda? I don't know anything. Don't ask me. Your prints weren't found on the murder weapon, were they? Next, you're gonna start saying I wore gloves. Well, you're wrong. I wasn't anywhere near the cafe that day. Guess it stands to reason your prints wouldn't be on it. Yeah, well, you wore gloves. I guess not. I don't know anything about the murder. Just leave me alone. Let me know if you remember anything from around the time of the murder. Doesn't matter how small. I didn't do anything honest. You have to believe me. Everyone's saying I'm the murderer, aren't they? Aren't they? No, nobody's saying that. I don't believe you. Everyone hated me at that cafe. They used to harass me. Harassed you? How? Someone even stole my wallet, CDs, and uniform out of my locker on the day of the murder. Are you sure the police didn't pick them up as evidence? Absolutely sure. Someone's harassing me. I tell you. Okay. Interesting. Can I play this game? Ann? What the fuck is this? No. Is that like a rhythm game? That looks awesome. I'm disappointed. Why don't you ever get to play rhythm games in these things? Well, that's a stupid question. I was going to say, why don't you get to play rhythm games in Yakuza ever? But clearly, one, the karaoke game is a rhythm game. And two, licensing songs for a rhythm game would be hell. Alright. Where is this lady? This nice, gentle lady. Good. Boring. Boringu. Good boringu. Why am I doing this voice? I'm just trying to read some shit in Japanese. What? I think it's the good that threw me off. I don't know if that's them trying to say good. Or what? Are you Sawako Usami? Yes, what do you want? Look into the murder. There's nothing left to say. Yuichi Akechi might not have killed Oda. We're gonna find out the truth. I need to hear your account of what happened that day. Alibi. Give it up. You were there when Akechi confronted Oda, weren't you? Yeah, I mean, I was the reason they fought, so of course I was there. What happened after that? Did you see Akechi kill Oda? Took off, so don't ask me. Took off. What do you mean? You have any idea what it feels like to have your significant other walk in on you when you're with someone else? Talk about awkward. Talk about funny sitcom moment. And it would have been even more awkward if other people started coming in and seeing what the fuss was all about. So I ran out the back door. What'd you do after you left the cafe? I went home, but Yuichi followed me. We spent the night arguing about breaking up. Of course, I never imagined he'd already killed Oda-san. But you're saying you didn't see Akechi kill Oda. That's right, and I told the police that too. So nobody actually saw it happen, okay? Witness statements? Tell me about the person seen fleeing the scene. I don't know anything about that. I left the cafe before Yuichi did, so I don't know how he left. Right. Okay. Motive. Any idea why someone would kill Oda? Are you trying to be funny? No, I mean, besides your relationship with Oda. Did he do anything to make anyone else mad? I don't know. The police would have known if he had any loans out or anything like that, right? Wasn't particularly close to him, really. We just ended up hooking up that night. How do you just, like, end up... Okay, maybe I'm sexually inept. Just maybe. Let's just consider for a second that I'm sexually inept. Right? Like, let's just put that out there. But I can't... How would you, in the fucking sweaty men's changing room of your job, just randomly hook up with someone that you work with all the time? That seems insane. But I'm not sexually inept. Let's be very clear. I see. Okay. Ask about the fingerprints. They didn't find your fingerprints on the murder weapon, right? Right, they only found Yuichi's. We constantly replace the customers' ashtrays with clean ones, but Yuichi must have been the only one to touch that one. I guess he was just unlucky. Yuichi took good care of the customers and replaced their ashtrays often. I think he must have noticed that one was chipped. Okay. That's everything. Are we through here? I'm supposed to be working. Okay. I got one little bit. What the fuck is she doing? You know, I had actually never seen one of these, like, shoe dispensing machines until, like, 6 months ago. Or not 6 months ago. Holy fuck, this has been the longest year ever. I thought 6 months ago was 2019. Till, like, last year. And it blew my mind. Especially since the shoes came out smelling all fresh. It's like it was an unparalleled experience. I want to go bowling again just so I can smell the shoes. Just get a nice whiff of them. That's not a weird sex thing. Just nice smelling shoes. Fuck. Come on. Nakamichi Street Popo is what I'm looking for now. Is that... Wait. Where's the Popo there? Hold on. Look at the list. Oppo Tenkaichi is actually the one that I was thinking of, which is very close by. Thank God they all work on the same side of the city. That makes things a lot easier. I guess this side of the city is where most of the service stuff is. Not much in the heart of the brothel section. Is that him? Must be. This is like a fucking magical girl anime OP. I'm into it. What the fuck? Am I at the wrong one? There's more than one Popo. I could just definitely be at the wrong one. Statue of English. Wait, I never even looked at these. Okay, the whole series is called Statue of English. Alright. This guy, right? Nakamichi Street Popo. Okay. Getting it mixed up. That's gonna be on the other side of town. Can't do this to me. Nakamichi Street Popo is... Wait, that is Nakamichi... What? Popo Nakamichi. That's not... How is that on Nakamichi Street? That's in the alley. That's on his street adjacent to Nakamichi Street. Why? Why do you name things like this? It's just to throw me off. There's no other explanation. That guy's gonna try to fight me. Could see him. He had the eye of a killer. This is Nakamichi Alley. How does that... I don't know. I don't know. Which... It's this guy. Are you Asai, former employee at Cafe Alps? Yeah, who are you? Kazuma Kiryu. I want to ask you about the murder that happened at Cafe Alps. Oh, what do you want to know? This guy's not fishy. Unless he's really confident in himself. That's possible. What if Oda was never really killed? Faked his own death. You were at the cafe at the time of the murder, weren't you? Yeah, I think I was closing the register. It was after we'd closed for the night. So you ain't go anywhere near the murder scene, the locker room? Of course not. I mean, why would I? I was still working, wasn't I? It's acting kind of funny. Okay, maybe he is a little suspicious. You know anything about the person seen running from the scene of the crime? No, I don't know anything. I only found out a murder had taken place when Kinoshita-san showed up looking white as a sheet. I didn't see the murder at all. Oh, but I did see Oda-san's body. Oh, I can still see it. Blech. Asai went into the locker room after the murderer escaped. Huh. So he had ample opportunity to fuck with the crime scene. If he wanted to. You know, you think this might be a serious question? You know anybody with a motive to kill Oda? Well, you reap what you sow. I mean, it was bad enough he was always messing around at the workplace, but going after another employee's woman? Get a grip. Make it sound like he'd slept with other women at the cafe before. Yeah, I saw him hook up with another woman there once. Another woman? Got a name for her? Yeah, I think her last name was Saito. I guess she was dating Oda-san at the time of the murder. I don't see anybody named Saito listed among the people related to the case. She already quit the cafe by that time. Or she'd still hung around Oda-san, though. Okay. It's all coming together. She stole the other dude's uniform just so that she could kill Oda without anyone else realizing, I guess, and make it look like it was frame the other dude. I don't know. That's the only thing that makes sense to me, based on what I know so far. Your fingerprints weren't found on the murder weapon. Isn't that strange, seeing as you were one of the waiters? I just didn't like doing the ashtrays. I always left that to other people. So I guess it's pretty natural my fingerprints wouldn't be on it. Alright, is that it? Job's pretty boring, so thanks for helping me kill some time. You can ask me more whenever you want. By the way, do you remember Imagawa? Imagawa sounds familiar. Your coworker from Cafe Alps. Oh, Mr. Gloomy? Yeah, I remember him now. Imagawa said he had things stolen from his locker. You know anything about that? What, you think I had something to do with it? No? I'm just trying to find out what you know. You really think I did it, though, don't you? Okay, you got me. I did do it. Okay, that throws a fucking wrench in my whole thing. What? I was just trying to make a quick buck or two. All I took was a wallet and some CDs. Okay, never mind. The uniform's still on the table. Anything else? Huh? Like what? You didn't steal his uniform?
Yeah.
Uniform? How would I make any money off that? All I stole was his wallet and CDs. That's all. Okay. Very good. It's all coming together. I just need to check back with the manager, I think. Unless the Saito girl got added to the... No. Yeah, the manager's the only one I haven't talked to. Unless I need to make double rounds with some of these people. Which I think is also possible. Hopefully I can actually fucking speak with him this time. Why are you standing like that? There's nowhere else they could have put you? And right inside the fucking register? You're Kinoshita-san, right? That's right. Who are you? Kazuma Kiryu. I want to ask you about the murder. The big murder. Oh, that. Well, I don't know if I can tell you anything new, but go ahead. Alibi. Where were you and what were you doing when Oda was killed? I was here in the customer area, cleaning up. I believe you can see me on the security camera tapes. I wasn't in the locker room when the murder took place. Okay. Witness statements. They say you saw Yuichi Akechi fleeing the scene on the night of the crime. Tell me more about that. Yes, I saw him. At night, Akechi-kun disappeared right in the middle of the cleanup. I waited a while, and when he still didn't come back, I went to check on him. That's when I saw him leaving through the back door of the cafe. Are you sure it was Akechi? Well, I only saw his back, but I'm sure it was him. You didn't see his face, then how can you be so sure? The man I saw leaving through the back door was wearing a cafe waiter's uniform. Okay, so definitely what happened is Akechi caught Oda cheating with his girl. Girl ran out. Akechi ran out. Then Saito came in behind them in the waiter uniform, killed Oda, and then ran out, and that's what Kinoshita saw. And her motive was just that they were dating at the time. So just as much of a motive as Akechi has, but still it's a motive. You can see Asai-kun spending the night closing the register on the security tapes. The only person I could have seen work would have been Akechi-kun. I see. After that, I called the police and waited at the back door until they showed up. No one tried to enter or leave during that time. Okay. It's all really coming together. This is not a very complex murder mystery, I don't think. Motive. Well, I'm not sure. I didn't really talk to him much outside of work. See. This guy knows fucking nothing. Were your prints of the murder weapon? No, they weren't. I keep thinking... Oh, and Saito's prints absolutely could be on the murder weapon because she wasn't an employee at the time. She had gotten fired already. They weren't. I keep thinking that if I touched the ashtray that day, I would have been blamed for the murder. Okay, is that it? Sorry I couldn't be more help. Thanks for your time. Are you Detective Kiryu-san? Are you a Detective Kiryu-san? Not exactly. Why do you ask? No reason. I was just wondering why anyone would be looking into the case now. Trying to help a friend find out if Yuichi Akechi is innocent. Innocent? You think someone else could have been the murderer? Possible. I see. I'd feel terrible for Akechi if he really was innocent all this time. Can't imagine what it's like to be in prison for a crime I didn't commit. Especially for 6 years. That'd be horrible. That's why we're trying to find out the truth. If you think of anything else, let me know. Okay. Okay. I don't know where to go from here. But I am going to take a quick break. Give me about 5 minutes, and then we'll get back to this. don't know why I'm doing that. Okay. Let's solve this fucking murder. Actually, let me look at the guide real quick, because I don't know where to go from here. Okay, so I need to go to, I need to go back and speak to Imagawa. Or wait. I think I might just need to leave. I think I have all the info I need. I might just need to leave here and come straight back in and the shit'll happen. Talk to everybody related to the case. Yes, okay. Just fucking turn right around. He somehow slipped past me. I didn't notice. Funny seeing you here. What's up? I'm taking one of my clients out on the town. We were in the area, so I thought I'd drop in to see you. She's kind of hot. I'm not gonna lie. I'd let her murder me. Any girl with short hair that wants to murder me, hit my line. Add me on Snap. Taking all comers. Just tell me the murder method, and I'll hit you back. Taking your client out on the town? Don't you mean you're going to one of those host clubs? My client just happens to like host clubs. Really, it's just a coincidence. Speaking of which, isn't your perfume a bit strong tonight? Oh, really? I didn't think so, but... Oh, look at the time. Okay, I've got to go. That Yuko. Something about her just screams murder. Who's that woman talking to? Kinoshita. That's Kinoshita's wife. Kinoshita-san's wife, Yuko-san. Kinoshita-san's wife? How do you know that? She actually used to work here. That's how I know her. She worked here. Is that so? That's right. She already quit by the time the murder happened, though. She wasn't on the security tapes of the dining area, so she definitely wasn't at the cafe that day. Doesn't sound like Kinoshita's wife Yuko's involved in the case, but maybe I should look into her anyway. Jesus Christ, Kiryu, you're the dumbest motherfucker on the face of the planet, and I love you. I love you for it. Oh my god. Okay, do I just need to talk to Kinoshita? It's the only thing I can think of. Tell me more about the murder. How do I ask about your wife? Oh, okay. I need to go meet her at a host club, of course. That's why she was talking about that. Does she get added to the document? No, she's still not on. Oh, no, yeah, she is. She looks... What is she fucking wearing? Oh, never mind. That's just the PS3 rendering some shit garbage. It looks like she has something around her neck, which made me think she was wearing a shirt under the dress under the jacket. Okay. Stardust is where I need to go. Bombier! Okay. Bro, if this is what passes for club music, maybe I should get into the fucking club music game. I mean, this was 10 years ago, but you know. I think I could do it. I'm just gonna loop the Amen break for like 10 minutes, and that's a song. Yeah, have a little bit of bass in the background. I got it. I got it on lock, baby. Where is she? Am I blind? Is she not here? Oh, there it is. Looks like Kinoshita's wife, Yuko. Oh, Kiryu-san, what brings you here? Yuya, what can you tell me about that woman over there? Who, you mean Yuko-san? She's been a regular customer of ours for years. What do you want with her? She looks awfully rich for someone so young. She'd kill him for the fucking insurance money or something? She manages a venture-funded startup. Her company got popular making products targeted at young women, and it's been growing pretty fast over the last 4 or 5 years. That's so. How it... Okay. Oh, Yuya, who is that? I haven't seen him here before. Is he a new host? Ah, Yuko-san. This is Kiryu-san. We owe a lot to this man here, and no, he's not a host. Oh, I see. Well, that's unfortunate. This is my company, by the way. If you ever need anything, just give me a call. Bye. Tonight was fantastic. Okay. I probably just have to get the business card out of my... Oh, go talk to Maeda? Can I not just call her? Yuko's business card? Yuko Offices Limited. What a fucking company name. Okay, so I gotta go back and talk to Maeda, and I guess that's like, I just piece it all together off of that? I don't know. I still don't really find that that I have a motive other than her cheating, or I mean him cheating on her. But, like, she seems like there's more happening than that. It seems like there's something else going on. What? What? She literally just sprinted over to me to run into me. Sorry about that. You okay? Damn, how am I supposed to plan it when his pockets are so full? How much crap does one guy need? Can I help you with something? Nothing. It's fine. That's so fucking stupid. That's the funniest fucking way to start a side quest. Or like to tell you can't start a side quest. Oh my god. I've actually gotten into a street fight in a while. Not that I want to, but you know. I feel like they ratcheted up how many goons you have to fight at once towards the end of the game here. Which makes sense in a way, but also just makes the street fights even worse. So. Shit. All right, Bantam, baby. Bantam the opera. That's a joke for somebody. I don't even know how I would call that a joke. That's just like maybe the lowest level possible of like playing off words. Still don't see anything off about any of this. Do you have a minute? Oh, it's you. So you find any proof of Akechi's innocence yet? What was it that you were looking at? Oh, this? It's the list of evidence we made during the investigation 6 years ago. You're taking such a hard look at this case, I thought I'd better take another glance myself. Did I see that? I guess, but you won't find anything wrong with any of it. I honestly can't figure out why you think Akechi is innocent. Wait a minute, what's this? What's what? Finally got it. Was it really that simple all along? No mistake about it. Somebody framed Akechi. What, are you serious? Darts explainer. The Chad Darts explainer versus the virgin Detective Maeda. Yeah, I'll explain everything, but first I need you to round up everybody related to this case. It'll turn out fine, you'll see. Okay, just don't blame me if it doesn't. Alright, let's go to Cafe Alps. Got all the evidence I need. It's time to reveal what really happened 6 years ago. There's a 0% chance that I got anything wrong about what I pieced together. The only thing that I think might be lacking is the motive. I think maybe she had life insurance on the fucking dude, which would be insane that nobody thought about that. Maybe that's what the piece of evidence Kiryu just got, is that he had a life insurance policy. I feel like when someone dies and okay, I don't know how common life insurance is for older people. I genuinely don't know. I don't even know if my dad has it. But if I were investigating a murder and the person had a life insurance policy, before even looking into anything, I would just arrest the person that was the beneficiary. Like, it's always that person. There's never been a time in history it wasn't just that person. Well, I did as you asked, Detective. I closed the cafe and kicked everyone out. Now, what's all this about? Kiryu-san and his friend here would like to have a talk with all of you. I have here for one reason, and one reason alone. I'm sure you all remember the murder that took place 6 years ago. Victim was Kazuo Oda-san, the manager of this cafe at the time. One of the employees, Yuichi Akechi-san, was arrested for his murder. But did Akechi-san really kill Oda-san? I'd like to ask each of you to think back to that day. Do any of you have any evidence, any truly conclusive evidence that Akechi-san was really the one that killed Oda-san? I've been struggling with one question since the day of the murder. Could Akechi-san actually be innocent? But before I find out for sure, an article I wrote implicating Akechi-san as a murderer got published. But thanks to Kiryu-san here, we finally arrived at the truth of what happened 6 years ago. But if Akechi is innocent, that means someone else is guilty. Exactly, but what do you base all this on, Kiryu-san? I'm gonna say that Usami was the one who saw Akechi and Oda fight the day of the murder, isn't that right? Yeah, but I left in the middle of it. Why was her face just like grayscale? It's like a ghost. In other words, she didn't actually see Akechi-san kill Oda-san. Exactly. And only Asami saw Oda and Akechi fighting. But we can't conclude Yuichi Akechi killed Oda, which means the charges against him could be false. Sorry, but that doesn't hold any water. What do you mean? Akechi's prints were on the weapon used to kill Oda. That's solid evidence to prove Akechi did it. That all you have to say? Huh? What do you mean? This was your case. You ought to know Akechi's fingerprints on the murder weapon weren't enough to convict him. I don't follow you. Spell it out for us, will you? There's evidence I should show them now. There was other fingerprints? Is that... It's either that or the fingerprints. The ashtray used as the murder weapon hadn't been washed because it was supposed to be thrown out. Akechi's prints weren't the only ones on it. That means you can't prove his guilt from the fingerprints alone. Detective, is that true? Yeah, it's just as he says. So you admit it might not have been my brother? Yeah. But that's still not enough to prove someone else did it. Somebody witnessed Akechi fleeing the scene. That's another piece of solid evidence. Think about it. You'd think the person actively fleeing the scene of a crime is the culprit, wouldn't you? Why'd they run away if they didn't do anything? What do you have to say about that? That one. Oh, wait, never mind. I misread that. That one. Kinoshita, you saw Akechi fleeing the scene, right? Yes, I did. Are you sure? I'm not lying. I'm sure I saw him. But you didn't see the face of the person fleeing the scene. You said that, right? Yeah, I only saw his back. So then, it's possible you saw someone else. Is that all you got? The police wouldn't have arrested Akechi on just any old vague evidence, you know? There was also something that proved the person Kinoshita-san saw was, in fact, Akechi. What was that? The man Kinoshita saw leaving the scene of the crime was wearing Cafe Elf's waiter uniform. The only waiters employed by Cafe Elf's at the time were Kinoshita, Asai, Imagawa, and Akechi. Security tapes show Kinoshita-san and Asai-san out front at the time of the murder. We've also confirmed that Imagawa-san was at home. Therefore, by process of elimination, the only waiter Kinoshita-san could have seen was Akechi. Kiryu-san, is that true? No, it's absolutely possible that the person Kinoshita saw was not Akechi. I have a statement to prove it. This is good practice for whenever I stream an Ace Attorney or Danganronpa game and I just have to read a billion lines about murder out loud. Okay. It is the uniform. There was actually another crime committed at the cafe on the day of the murder 6 years ago. Another crime. That's the first thing I've heard of it. Imagawa's uniform disappeared from his locker in the Cafe Elks locker room the other day. Or that day. Imagawa-kun's uniform? Yes, my uniform disappeared from my locker. Since you weren't present on the day of the murder, when did you notice it was missing? The day after Oda-san was murdered, I came to work. The police were investigating, so I couldn't go in. But once the police left, I looked in my locker and I saw the uniform was gone. Come on, the police probably took it as evidence. I'm sure there are plenty of stuff missing from the crime scene. You're wrong. Someone was definitely harassing me. Everyone teased me. Sai-kun, why don't you tell them you took my uniform? You took everything else. The uniform must have been you. You're so whiny. Bully, police, whoever took it, has nothing to do with Kechi or this case. No, Imagawa's uniform is key to this case. Huh? What do you mean? I'll show you right now. The 2 pieces. This one? Okay. Ah, yes, that's what the list that the uniform wasn't on the list of evidence. That's why. Okay. Look at the list of evidence I borrowed from you. There's no waiter's uniform on it. Let's see. You're right. I don't see any waiter's uniform listed. In other words, the uniform disappeared before the police showed up. Police didn't confiscate it. Who could have taken it? It was a Sai-kun, right? No, not a Sai. He did steal things from you, true, but he wasn't doing it to harass you. He was just after some cash. That makes it much better. You know what we still haven't figured out? Where is the door into the back room? There's no fucking door anywhere in this cafe. That's the real mystery. Your wallet and CDs make sense, but your uniform wouldn't have been worth anything. Well, then who did it? Oh, you mean the murderer took it? Why does she look like that? Exactly. The criminal wanted to make it look like somebody else committed the crime, so they stole the waiter's uniform and changed into it. Then, as soon as somebody came by, they hid their face and ran out the back exit. That true?
Kiryu-san.
You're saying the person who stole Imagawa's uniform and fled the crime scene is the real criminal. And who might that be? We're gonna accuse the fucking detective. Real criminal is Yuko. She changed her name. It's the only person it could have been. Ooh, money cutscene.
Kiryu-san, それではその人物の名前を教えてください。6年前、小田さんを殺し、明智さんに罪をかぶせた事件の真犯人とは一体。
犯人は
Boom, clap.
お前だ。木下優子、お前が小田を殺した真犯人だ。
So now I have to explain why she did it, probably. Her? You serious? I can't believe it. What? Yuko killed Oda-san? An interesting theory, but why would I kill Oda-san? I didn't have any reason to do anything like that. Yeah, Yuichi Akechi's motive was Sami-san's relationship with Oda-san. Exactly how are Yuko-san and Oda-san connected? What? Come on. Come on, bro. What? Oh, Yuko Saito. Okay. What? Is it this? Oh, Oda was dating someone at the time. Okay. I was skipping a step there. Oda was dating someone at the time of the murder. Someone who used to work as a waitress at Cafe Elves. What? Is that true? Yeah, and her last name was Saito. Saito? That's Yuko's maiden name. I hear you worked at this cafe until just before the time of the murder. Yuko-san and Oda-san were dating? I didn't know that. Yuko-san, is that true? I don't have to answer that. If Oda-san was dating Yuko-san, then Osami-san wasn't the only one cheating. Oda was cheating too. And that means Yuko-san also had motive to kill Oda-san. So anyone with motive is a killer? You haven't done anything but hypothesize. Exactly. You've only talked about possibilities. Do you have any conclusive evidence that she can murdered him? Conclusive evidence, like the fingerprints. If only I had something with Yuko's fingerprints on it. That's why I had to get the business card, baby. Let's go! This is the evidence. Is that my business card? This business card has your fingerprints on it. We should be able to compare the prints on this card to the ones on the murder weapon. Give me that business card. Let's check it right now. Yeah, like we just do fingerprint analysis. I just carry around the fucking, like, luminol shit constantly. I carry around my dusting for prints kit with me 24/7 just in case something like this happens. We finished analyzing the prints on the card. These are Yuko Kinoshida's prints. Or these are, okay. I read the intonation on that was extremely wrong. And these are the prints from the ashtray. Oh, there they are. Yep. This is them jerking themselves off about liking Ace Attorney, I bet. Because that was extremely an Ace Attorney effect right there. Prints on Yuko-san, and this was like the height of that craze, I think. The prints on Yuko-san's business card are the same as the ones on the murder weapon. I don't believe it. How do you explain that? Even if my prints are on the ashtray, so what? How does that change anything? What do you mean? I ate at Alps the day of the murder. I must have just touched the ashtray while I was there. She's right. There's no crime in touching an ashtray. She was just a customer. No. She was not at the cafe on the scene of the murder. You're lying. What the hell are you talking about? There's no record of you coming to the cafe the day of the murder. Right, Detective Maeda? He's right. We had Cafe Alps employees watch all the security tapes, and they gave statements that no other cafe employees, former or otherwise, visited the cafe that day. Right, Kinoshita-san? That's right. I'd seen Yuko-san's face before, so I would have noticed if she was on those tapes. Definitely wasn't. Which means you didn't come to Cafe Alps on the day of the murder as a customer. So why were your fingers on the ashtray then? Fine, maybe it wasn't on the day of the murder. Might have been the day before. It's not that big of an issue. You had to have been here on the day of the murder. You weren't a customer. You were the real murderer. The only people who could have had prints on the murder weapon were those who visited the same day. How did you come to that conclusion? And now for the coup de grace. The ashtrays here are cleaned every day, but your prints were still on the murder weapon. That means you had been here. You had to have been here the day of the murder. The day of the murder, a customer dropped the ashtray, chipping it. Yuichi Akechi saw the chipped ashtray, and instead of washing it, decided to throw it out. Since you couldn't have come to the cafe as a customer that day, there's only one time you could have left your prints on the ashtray. You did it after Akechi dropped the ashtray in the locker room, when he witnessed Usami cheating on him with Oda. Sometime after Akechi left, and before Kinoshita came to check up on him, you entered the locker room and murdered Oda. And then you put on Imagawa's uniform and went out the back. Isn't that right? Yuko-san, is what Kiryu-san says true? It'll only get worse if you stay quiet. Shut up! I told you I didn't do it. I give up. Yuko, I'm putting an end to this. What? Do you know something, Kinoshita-san? I knew you came to that cafe that day, Yuko. What? How? I could smell you. It was very faint, but I could smell your perfume all around the crime scene. No way. Why didn't you say this earlier? I've been in love with Yuko ever since we worked together. That's why I knew the scent of her perfume the minute I smelled it. Sometime after the murder, I happened to run into her again. Eventually, we started dating. One day, I brought up the murder and her face went white. She fell quiet and avoided commenting on anything. That's when I was sure Yuko had been here the day of the crime. Well, I'll be a monkey's uncle, Kiryu. I think we wrangled us up a fucking murderer, right? I still don't know exactly what that meant, or should I say, I didn't want to know what that meant. When I found out Kiryu-san was looking into that old crime, I decided to keep it all secret. But now Yuichi Akechi has suffered 6 years for a crime he didn't commit, all because I didn't say anything. It's all my fault. If I had just spoken up, none of this would have happened. Gee, Kinoshita-san.
Yuko-さん、今一度尋ねます。あなたが小田さんを殺したんですか？
そうよ。私がやったのよ。
So the money had nothing to do with the motive. I don't know why they would add the money in as a thing whenever it's like there's already plenty of things pointing to her. We give a statement that Yuichi Akechi is innocent? Yes, Akechi-san had nothing to do with the murder. Yuko, how could she have done such a thing? Was it really just because Oda-san was cheating? Of course, that's what it was about. He said he was going to marry me. Oh my god. This is the most Ace Attorney. This is definitely a very, very good sub. This is the first sub-story I've done in the whole game that I was like, yeah, that is quality. Everything else was like, alright. How'd you see this part happen? Well, I guess she just heard about it. Never mind. Oh. Scumbag. He deserved it. She can kill me for whatever, though. I'm down, you know? Oh, the colors represent what gender they're supposed to appear as. That's why I was like, why did she just change colors? Okay. Several years passed. I ran into Kinoshita-san and we eventually got married. Started selling things as a hobby and it soon turned into a business. Before I knew it, it had grown into a large company. It's been 6 years since that day, and my life's been going so well. I can't believe the truth came out now, of all times. Yuko-san. Did you ever think what it felt like for Akechi-san to have to bear these false charges? What it felt like to be knocked down to rock bottom and have his freedom stolen from him these past 6 years? And think what would have happened if it hadn't been revealed. How many more years we would have had to suffer. Only the person who took Akechi-san's freedom away can give back. You need to turn yourself in. Testify in front of court and pay for your crimes. Can I escort you to the station, ma'am? Yuko, I'll be right here waiting for you when you get back. Thank you. Everybody else is just like, what? I don't care. Can I go home? I'm not getting paid. Y'all aren't paying me for this, right? This isn't like a focus group sort of thing. Extra, extra! Guilty criminal of 6-year-old murder turns herself in. The man originally accused of the crime now stands to be acquitted in a new trial. What's wrong about the media? Thought you just went from one person to the next looking for gossip. I didn't think you cared about people in your articles. I figured you just forgot about them the second they left your pages. But you've been worrying about my brother this whole time. You even proved his innocence. There are decent people in the media. Thank you so much for helping him. Nozomi-san. I also have to apologize for the way I treated you. I want to give you a reward for helping me get a real retrial for my brother. Yeah. You don't owe me anything. As much as I hate to admit it, I didn't do anything on this one. Proving your brother's innocence was all the work of Kiryu-san here. Certainly don't deserve any reward from you. What are you talking about? You did what a real journalist is supposed to do. What do you mean? Sure, you wrote an article saying Akechi was a murderer, but now you've written an article clearing his name. Isn't that the way a real journalist is supposed to resolve things? Sure, but I won't let this be the end of it. Continue to follow the truth until the day I put down my pen. That's my duty as a reporter. And I'll be cheering you on. All's well that ends well. Great. 200,000 yen, 20,000 experience. Alright. Okay, I think that's enough sub-story, and I'm gonna do the last bit. But before I do that, I'm gonna take one last bathroom break, and then we'll see what the rest of this chapter has for us. Alright, let's go. Let's go. I want to put Mine in his fucking place. I'm definitely going to kill Mine and then the Kazura Miller looking dude. And then Daigo is going to stay alive. And Joji's biting the big one. 100%. Of course, after I climb the entire hospital, 8,000 floors, and fight every single one of Mine's men. It's a lot of boys. You got all your best boys out here. Okay. Dude in the front middle looks like his eyes are bleeding. Like they applied the fucking blood texture to him before he even got his ass kicked. Am I actually gonna have to fight all these guys at once, or that some of them just forming a wall around me? Maybe I can beat some info about Daigo out of these guys. Oh, okay. Sure, Kiryu. Whatever you say, bud. Taste my one combo! Taste my sick fucking one single combo over and over again. You pansies. Oh my god. This is gonna... How many of these fucking guys do I have to fight in this one go? I'm into this as an idea, But the combat in this entry is definitely not deep enough to justify beating up this many dudes at once. Oh, fuck. Okay. Perfect block. Get my just frame judgment cuts off. Okay. Surely I'm almost done with these clowns. I even stab him with the samurai sword? Why even give me the heat action? That was enough to get all of them to run away? Okay. They just dispersed so I can take them out in smaller groups. Very considerate of them. Gotta say, the Yakuza goons in general, a lot more considerate than I think we give them credit for. They may be human traffickers and, you know, they may kill women and children and you know, extort people and sexually assault people, but they are very considerate towards me. And so that makes them good people. Ooh! I'm getting better at blocking. This game has definitely taught me to use the block more than, like, any of the other games, because I have not really needed to use it outside of this. The attacks and the quick step are usually so good that it doesn't matter. Where's Daigo? I don't know anything. Our captain just told us to come down here and beat your ass. I was just following orders. Your captain, N64 fucking walk cycle. Oh my god. Do I have to chase? No. Okay, good. If I have to chase again the entire rest of this game, I'm returning it to GameStop. I didn't buy it from GameStop, but I will find a way to exploit their return policy. Just you fucking wait. That's basically how I got so many games as a kid. I just exploited the trade-ins and the fucking return policy for all it was worth. Got as much out of as I possibly could have. You can only afford to buy like one new game a year as a kid, you know? You gotta get your money's worth. Now, it's like I buy maybe one game at GameStop a year. If I'm looking for a physical copy of something and like I cannot find it anywhere else in town, that's like my absolute last resort. I think I went there exactly once this year, and it was to buy Neo 2, and that was it. But it's like I have a good local game store, and aside from that, I would just rather buy shit on eBay. Like if I have to choose between supporting GameStop and supporting some random chud on eBay, I absolutely will support the random chud on eBay. The sooner GameStop goes out of business permanently, the better, in my opinion. I wonder how high these levels go. I feel like XP is kind of hard to come by in this game. Have that XX. Give me that. The fucking sofa guy, too. I feel like we've gone almost this entire game without a sofa guy. They had that, like, chair, the like, fucking traffic cone guy or whatever during the level where I was chasing the Chinese dude through the street. So I thought we were done with this, but I guess not. To make them even worse than in Yakuza 2, they can block you now, too. So that's great. Is that's what they were missing. This is so fucking dumb. There we go. Fuck you. Wait, how do I drop? I don't want this. Okay, throw. Bye-bye, dumbass chair. This is definitely the least cool version of chase a dude up a tower and fight 1,000 goons that I've seen in this series so far. Considering they've had this in every single entry, I think. In Kiwami 2, I think that you did this almost exact same thing like 5 times. Yeah, this is not selling me on the concept so far. I think it's mostly just because the dudes are much bigger sponges than they usually are. Can I just not kill them? If I keep going forward, am I just going to get blocked by another chairman? Not chairman in the sense of, like, Tojo chairman, but chairman in the sense of, like, he's holding a chair. Common misconception. Yes, he is holding a chair. So I should probably kill all these fucking dudes. So that I can focus on the chairman. Fuck. Give me the sword! Please. Just getting juggled. Does that dude even have a weapon? What is he doing to me? That's just a cool punch. I guess nobody else really ever thought to do that to me, huh? Got another stamina and X. Well, I should probably use a toughness because I got, I have a couple staminans. Or I have full heat right now and I have some extra staminans, so. Can I heat attack this guy? Fuck. I don't know why I can't. The prompt came up when I first ran into him. Why do they have to give him 2 health bars? They give him the ability to block and 2 health bars. And they're like, yeah, this is fine. This isn't annoying. I know that they just put this here so you can't run through the level. But, like, any roadblock at all would be better than this. Maybe you have to refight one of the bosses from earlier in the game. Make this a boss rush. I don't care. Be more, stimulating than this. There. Finally. What's the over-under on how many of those guys I'm going to have to fight? I feel like I'm looking at, like, 10. I'm going to have to fight 10 of those in a row on my ascension here. Well, this is definitely not the final floor. Despite appearances that it might be. Oh, wait. Huh? Oh, I have to kill this guy first. Okay. Oh, shit. He's got moves. He's schmoving. He has less health than the fucking stair guy. Or the chair guy. Stair chair guy. Come on. Give me some of that schmovement, buddy. Show me what you're made of. You know, I'm gonna beat up this locker real quick. Kind of wanted to see what was up with that. Oh, wait. I can shoot this. What does this fucking do? Does that not do anything? What? You would think that would, like... I don't know, fucking freeze him or or blind him or something. It sucks. Even doing a full combo on him from behind does such a small amount. I'm gonna be here a while. I'm gonna be here a while. I'm not ready for the final two bosses, which are going to take me 45 minutes each of just beating on them. This is actually just boring. Like, I'm actually Resident Sleeper right now. Why? Why does that track? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. This sucks. This is just as bad as the fucking old man fight that I had earlier, except this guy has slightly less health bars. Should I just block him? Like, no, he breaks your block instantly. This is awful. I am not having any fun at all. The Joji fight earlier was like, not great, but like, he took a pretty decent amount of hits. Like, I was able to do some damage. This is just bad. It's actually just bad. Tracking. The tracking. So I'm halfway between being asleep and being angry. I can't tell where exactly I'm landing right now. Cool. Cool combo. How is that hit from behind him? Oh my god. Dude, if Yakuza 4's combat is anywhere near this level of bad, I'm gonna lose my mind. It's really only against bosses and shit. Regular street fights are fine. Like, they're not, like, as fleshed out as I would want, but this is the shit that's so fucking terrible. Yeah, I mean, this and the orphanage stuff is enough to put this below. Despite how many things I like about this game, these moments and the orphanage stuff just puts this at the bottom of the list. Like, this is the worst Yakuza game I've played. Just because of those two things. Like, I love the setting. A lot of the characters are fun. Like, Ricky is fucking great. There's some fun set pieces. You know. The plot's decent enough. But just these like, things that just seem to be wasting your time are just so aggressive. You ever get to one of those boss fights where you're just like, this makes me want to drop the game, even though I'm like at the very end? I feel like that happens to me fairly frequently. I'm not gonna do it in this case, but I've definitely done it for other games. Y'all saw me do it for Zone of the Enders 2 on stream. That was mostly because I'd been up for like fucking 15 hours straight, worked a full shift, went to class, and then played the entirety of that game. I don't have that excuse here. I did work all day, but, you know. I'm so close. He's so low. I got the pattern down. It's just tedious at this point. Oh, I actually got an extra hit in there. Holy shit. Okay, that didn't actually do as much damage as it looked like it was gonna do. That flashed like I was gonna take my full health bar. Oh fuck, I need to heal. This is not good. The last thing I want to do is die at this point and have to redo all of this. Okay, that's a good spin. Fuck, 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 fuck. There we go. Fucking finally. Where's Daigo? Talk, or do you need a little more convincing? I'll talk, I'll talk. He's up on the 25th floor of the other building, room 2501. Chairman Mine should be up there with him. 25th floor, I need to get moving. No! More of this. More of this. More of the sofa man, please. I'm getting tilted. I'm getting tilted. It's gonna be like 5 sofa men in a row, another guy that's a damage sponge like that, a chase section. They're gonna somehow squeeze some orphanage stuff in here at the last minute. Then another guy with that much health. Then a chase segment mixed with a boss fight where the guy has that much health. And then 20 more sofa guys. And then the credits will roll. The last boss is just 25 sofa guys in a row. Okay, where's that gun? Give me the gun. Is he blocking the... No, okay, he is taking damage. I thought he was blocking all these. Well, that was easy. This is the easiest I've ever taken one of those guys down. Give me the gun just in case I have another one to deal with. That was pretty fucking good. Kiryu just like staring at the two dudes with the fucking machine guns. Great. Peak Kiryu. They don't drop their guns either, so maybe these guys will drop their pistols. Yeah, I don't think you've ever I don't think I've ever gotten anything other than like these shoddy pistols and like a shotgun in a Yakuza game. I feel like they've ever really given me another gun. Not that I want one, mind you. Just never had the option. Kiryu doesn't kill people. Clap, Kiryu, clap doesn't kill people. I couldn't keep up the energy to put another bunch of claps in that, but you get the point. There's a shotgun. Holy shit. Are they throwing grenades at me? I'ma blow you away, baby! How much shotgun ammo do I... This doesn't do nearly as much damage as the pistol. Why? What is that? I mean, I don't expect Japanese people to be intimately acquainted with how guns work, but I think a shotgun in the hallway of a building is going to do a little bit more damage than a pistol. I'm going to be honest. Maybe if we were on, like, a fucking open field. Holy shit. Alright. Is this just gonna take me there? I swear to God, if I have to fight waves in this elevator. It's too big for that not to happen. I think the reason that this is bothering me so much is that there was already so much of this in Kiwami 2, and that game had much better combat. So now doing even more with worse combat is like just grinding me into dust. I can see why people hate this game. I definitely don't hate this game, but it's doing a lot to make me not appreciate it as much as I think it should be. Marathon runner. Okay. Neat trophy to get while I'm in an elevator. I might be on the 25th floor, but I'm not in the other hospital. Or I'm not in the other hallway. That's a problem. I gotta cross between buildings. Partitioning screen. Why does this have health? Oh, okay. Sure. Give me the fucking health items. I want them. My inventory is full. What is that going to do for me? That hardly gave me anything. Anything else I can break? This vase? No. It makes sense to put something like this in a chest. Can I really not, like, just trash shit? Discard, yes. I don't need any of this at this point. I should have gotten rid of all this stuff way earlier. There we go. That's probably all I can get out of here, right? That was a lot of health items, so. It's one of these. Definitely had to bulk me up before I have a fist fight with Mine in a small room. Most hype way to end a game. Oh, no, it's Miller. Of course. Am I even in the right hospital? This doesn't look like where Daigo was in that one cutscene.
Looks like you're a little late. You just
okay.
missed him.
I wasn't expecting him to speak English. I don't know why.
If I'd known it would have come to this, I'd have killed you when first we met. If you're looking for Daigo...
His voice acting sounds so bad. Just tackle him out of the window.
You're welcome to try.
This
is the end of the line for you, Kazuma Kiryu.
It sounds like they got the one guy in the office that could do an American accent to record this in a like a shitty laptop microphone in his closet. You know, pleasant to see that this guy doesn't have 20 health bars. I am happy to see that. Holy shit. See Guile? The fuck's that flash kick? Ah, shit. That's me playing any other fight in this game. I'm just mumbling curse words to myself. That is absolutely supposed to be a flash kick, right? Not the biggest Street Fighter head, but that's it. That's what that looks like to me. The chair's floating. Haha. Funny chair. I guess the thought process was probably like, oh, well, this guy's a blonde, white American. Basically the same thing as Guile. Definitely taken a punishment a lot easier than the previous encounter. Makes me think that I might have to fight him more than once. I don't want that to be reality, but I'm also willing it into existence right now. Because the final couple bosses in these games usually have like 20 health bars. I'm genuinely worried the final fight with Mine is going to take me an hour. I'm glad I can just bully this guy in a corner. Let me do this to every single enemy in the whole game, please. Whoa! Oh! There we go, baby. I feel like I'm gonna have to fight him again. The fact there wasn't a dramatic conclusion to that makes me almost positive I'm gonna have to fight him again. Oh no, it's always gonna either be their eyes shoot open or their hand just moves a little bit. Those are the only two options. What? Oh, right. He's CIA. Kiryu-san, I'm CIA. You're a big guy. Speaking of The Dark Knight, excited to finally watch Tenet, the movie with the fucking main character named the protagonist. Probably the most on-the-nose thing in history. But Christopher Nolan movies usually have pretty good special effects and everything, so I'm gonna watch it. My roommate brought home the Blu-ray, and I was just like, are you sure about this one, bud? But guess that's what I'm doing on my Christmas. Much better than spending it with family, if you ask me. No one to ask me about how college is going. Just gonna sit and vibe out. Holy shit. These guys are stupid. Why do the CIA agents have shoddy pistols? You think that they'd be the ones with good ones, right? Yeah.
Go to hell.
Oh, he's Dante now.
Let's do it.
Bing, bing, wahoo, pizza time. He has more health now. He has 3 health bars now. He still isn't that bad to fight compared to a lot of these other bosses, so I'm gonna let it slide that I have to fight him multiple times. Gameplay. Yeah, man, this game is definitely making me, you know, not this thing specifically. I don't necessarily think this boss fight's that bad. But this game is definitely making me get reminded that every single game that came out in all of the 7th generation of consoles is just cursed. Even the best games are cursed in some way. Like Fallout New Vegas, maybe my favorite game of all time. Cursed. It came out buggy as fuck. It's so clearly unfinished. It's just that everything else is so good it shines through that. If that game would have came out 5 years later or 5 years earlier, it would have been immaculate. Maybe not immaculate, but it wouldn't have had the 7th gen curse attached to it, so probably would have gone a little bit smoother. Maybe the Obsidian employees would have gotten their fucking bonus. Maybe they would have gotten that 1 extra point on Metacritic. Who knows? What's going on, SimPro player? How you doing, bud? Ah, Christ. It looks, the animation is so janky when he's juggling me like that I'm just like, is that right? Is that a bug? Probably not, but, you know. Oh, is it heat time? Is it time for me to slap the fucking... Oh, god damn. Literally every single game I played in the last, like, 2 months has required me to mash. I'm playing Bug Fables right now on the side, and, like, holy fuck, there's some mashing in that game. This is some neat animation work. I like this. Good. Very good.
Come on.
That was all just to avoid taking damage. That wasn't even an attack. Like, I didn't flip it back on him. Alright. Oh, there we go. That jump back up and flip is, or punch, whatever the fuck, is very good. Okay, he's dead. He's actually dead now. There's no coming back from that. That guy's not having a third phase. I'm just gonna buy this. Kawauchi release throw. Okay. Alright. Mine time, hopefully. Nope, I'm gonna have to fight 20 more dudes in the elevator. And then at the top of the elevator, there's gonna be a guy with a chair waiting to bash my skull in. Just give it to me, bro. Oh, fuck. Why even at this point, actually? Ooh. How many dudes do I have to kill in 20 minutes to prove that I'm a bad enough dude, you know? Is that good? Did he just... Is that a new CIA agent, or did he get back up? No. He has a shotgun. That's a new guy. That's a new guy. They're just dropping in through the roof. Longest elevator ride ever. No, another one. Oh, fuck, fuck, fuck. Gun, gun, gun. Juggle him. Juggling him. Is that all you got, man? Juggle, juggle, juggle. Oh my god. I feel like I'm fucking Dante right now. About to hit him with the rainstorm, baby. Nothing? Am I just waiting now? Okay. Wait, how is Daigo on a hospital? Didn't they take him off of his hospital bed? Is this just another one? Don't all hospital beds roll? Isn't that the point? Probably not. That's stupid. I take that back. I have no medical background at all. Ignore me. Rip your shirts off. Rip your shirts off. Rip your shirts off. Please. Please.
お前、大悟をどうするつもりだ。お前、大悟を殺して、登場界の跡目につくつもりなんだ。
If he was gonna kill him, he would have done it already.
跡目か。本当はそんなもんどうでもよかったんですがね。こんなことになっちまうとは。
こんなことだと。何を言ってるんだ。
桐生さん、俺はね、大悟さん、いや、六代目のこと、本当に心配していたんですよ。
I think that Mine sucks as a villain because you literally don't know any motivation until the very end.
一人の男として信じてくれた人なんですよ。
I don't know. Ryuji in 2 was just so much stronger as a character.
神田の口利きだってこと知ってますよね。
あ
あ。あれは俺が神田に金を積んで頼んだことだったんです。無所から出てきたばかりのバカな極道を探していたら、たまたま神田に行き当たった。それだけなんですよ。
There's that picture of them photoshopped together.
あんな男にすり寄ってまで極道に。
俺はね、あんたと同じ孤児だったんですよ。
何？
俺も生まれた時からたった一人だった。物心ついた時から。
Okay, yeah, we knew this.
毎日まるで戦後の孤児。
What does that actually do, like, for us, though?
今の日本でもまだそういった現実はある。あんたならわかるでしょう。誰からも愛されず、誰からも必要とされず、ただ孤独と向き合いながら生きていく辛さを。だから俺は絶対に偉くなってやる。偉くなって金を手にしてやるということだけを考えて育った。俺は誰よりも働いた。そして誰よりも我慢した。なぜかわかりますか？金のためですよ。金という目標ができた瞬間から、俺は手段を選ばず、生きる時間のすべてを金を作ることに捧げてきた。そして、欲しいものは何でも買える。いい女も好きなだけ抱ける。周りのみんなも、俺の命令を喜んで聞いてくれるようになった。だけど気づいたんです。すべては嘘だと。
嘘。
What are we getting at here? Why? But okay.
嘘つきで身勝手だ。
Do your monologue, man. Stop interrupting you.
みんないつか自分の都合で勝手に離れていく。そんな様子を見続けながら俺は悩んだ。人間の絆なんてものはこの世にないものなのかと。そんな時、俺は絶対的な人間の絆があると言われる世界の存在を知った。
それが極道だったというわけか。
Oh, so he's just a fucking Yakuza LARPer. Okay. So his whole motivation was just to kill all the heads that did not have loyalty. And Daigo is the only one that passed the test. Okay. That's goofy, but okay. I guess that's not the worst motivation ever, but I'm comparing him directly to Ryuji. That's
それならどうしてこんな真似を俺はね、桐生さん今回の一件もし大悟さんが生きていたら無条件に手を引いてたんですよ何じゃあどうしてだが大悟さんは死んだ
No, not Daigo, bro.
目標になる人間を失った以上次の生きがいが俺は欲しかったそして心に決めた嘘だろうが何だろうが誰にも文句を言わせないほどの力を得てやろうとそれでブラックマンデーに協力をそうです何を言ってるんだそれに大悟はまだ生きているだろうこんなチューブをつけて生かされているのは
But Black Monday Man is the one that killed him. He probably doesn't know that.
俺にとっての大悟さんはこんな姿をした人じゃないこんな大悟さん俺はこれ以上見たくないんですよミネお前何か思い違いしてんじゃねえのか人間しがみついてでも這いつくばってでも
Oh, Kiryu's against assisted suicide. Strong position. Kiryu, if I ever am in the hospital, I want you to pull the plug. Nobody else. You are allowed to.
まさにあんたの言いそうなセリフだ。なんだと。大悟さんもあんたのそういうところに惚れていたんだろう。俺はね、あんたみたいな義理人情だけで生きてきたみたいなやつが大嫌いなんだよ。
Wow, actually could have just brained him.
あんたも俺と同じ孤児だろうが。なのにどうしてそんなことが言えるんだ。今俺がやるべきことは2つ。俺の目標だった大悟さんを俺の手で最後の幕引きをして大悟さんが大切にしていたあんたを殺す。そして俺は登場界のトップに立ち新たな生きがいを。そんなことをして何になるんだ。何？お前は何にも分かってない。お前の周りから人が去っていく理由俺にはよくわかるぜ。あんたが何を知ってるって言うんだ。お前から去っていった人間が今でも恨めしいか。ああ、あんな金をたかることしか頭のない血も涙もない連中今ここにいたらぶっ殺してやりてえよ。だったら何なんだ。お前も同じだぜ。お前もその連中も金に振り回され人間そのものと向き合うことをしなかったんだ。お前は自分しか信じちゃいない。自分以外の人間を心から信じれない。
Imagine if Kiryu just talked down the final boss, and then we didn't even fight. That'd be pretty good.
お前を迎え入れた時、大悟は人としてお前を信じたはずだ。だからお前も大悟のこと。
How many bullets you got left in that thing, bud? Raw! Shirt off now, Mine. Shirt off now.
お前みたいな人間には口で説明しても伝わらない。だったら俺が 俺なりのやり方でお前に教えてやる。
Gonna have to teach you a lesson, old man. I wonder how many times I've said that in this fucking playthrough. Shirt off, shirt off, shirt off. Whoa. This is so good until I have to go through 40 health bars. I really do like his tat. I don't know what fucking animal that's supposed to be, but it's like, it's cool. It's like a dragon with horse legs.
Kiryu-san, これがあなたの最後の戦いです。思いっきり来てください。言われなくても遠慮はしねえ。とことんやってやるぜ。行くぞ。
Is the nameplate gonna pop up? Come on. Good. Good. That's what I want. Yes. Yes. Good. Everything's around surrounding. Okay, he only has 3 health bars. So that's a positive. It's gonna take me about 6 hours to whittle this health bar down, based on the current pace. Oh my god! I'm literally gonna have to go to sleep right after this. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to stay awake. I'm gonna just crawl into bed. Don't even need to take my fucking NyQuil tonight, you know? I always have 6 tablespoons of NyQuil before bed. I'm gonna skip that tonight. 6 NyQuils, 6 tablespoons of NyQuil to wash down the melatonin. And then chase all that with an Ambien. I don't have a problem. But this solved that problem, so I'm just gonna have to play the final boss of this anytime I'm having a little insomnia, you know? No, this isn't that bad. Genuinely, the fucking boss man, the captain, was like worse than these last couple bosses in terms of just being a fucking sponge and not opening up for hits ever. Come on. What? I don't know why I didn't do the stomp. There's no reason I shouldn't have done the stomp. Based on the context I was in just now. This is decent. This is decent. Is he changing his heat color? Does that mean he's getting heatier? Or does that mean he has a different kind of heat? Probably that he's getting heatier, right? Because that's what it means when I change my colors. I love that their expressions don't change at all. Makes it believable. I would not be gritting my teeth or anything if I was in this situation. Just headbutted his fist. What a fucking Chad. Oh, it's good that that gave me some damage. I was worried it was just gonna be like the one against the last boss, where I just dodged a bunch of shit. Wait, that's a completely different color. Does that mean that he has a different moveset now? What the fuck was that? What does that mean? Is he like beefing up, or is he like charging an attack and I'm canceling him out of it? I don't know what he's... Oh, he's gaining health back when he does that. Oh my god. Why? Okay, he changed back to that moveset. So the purple thing was only for him to switch back and get a bit of health, and then he just tagged back to this. Ooh! Oh my god, please. Just try to dodge. Just let me stomp on his crotch once. What is this? Tornir Maxim. I have not seen that at all. Probably because I've just never bought one or used one because I don't care about that usually. Okay, another one of these. Hopefully I get that same damage off on him. We're almost off his second health bar. So I'm getting pretty close to feeling the heat, I think. That's so fucking funny. Okay. Last health bar. Last health bar. Unless he heals back, which he has shown he can do. It's nice that you can break his guard. There's been so many bosses in this game that you cannot break their guard. Thank God the final one lets you. I have no fucking clue what you just said, Rinzo. I'm not that fluent. Ano Toki wa Tishatsu Deska. I don't know. Where's his t-shirt? Why would he wear a t-shirt? I know he wears a Hawaiian shirt a little bit in this game, but I want a Yakuza game where Kiryu just walks around in like a t-shirt and sweatpants the whole time. That's like, in fucking Apollo Justice or whatever, when Phoenix Wright shows up and he's just completely schlubbing it. That's what he looks like on his off day. I don't even know if that's the context in that game, but I'm gonna just say that's the context. Don't get your health back. That's cringe. You're going to lose leadership of the Tojo clan if you keep doing that. There we go. Ooh, I like that little music thing. It's good. He's got a tad bit of health left. Okay. The End of Ambition. It was an okay boss fight. Definitely one of the better ones in the game. Not anywhere nearly as hype as the one at the end of the last game, but you know. Nothing can be, no matter how hard it tries. He's got the same hair blood textures as the other guy whenever he got hit in the head with a sledgehammer. Oh, right. The girl that's in love with him. Of course.
会長どうかされたんですか？
大丈夫だ。
会長私どうしたらよいか。
お前だけだ。俺のこと。
私だけでは判断できず、もうどうしたらよいか。例のドバイの案件の株。
No! End it all, bro.
今回の話を聞いた欧米のファンドが会長とぜひミーティングをと依頼が殺到してスケジュールが。
That's fucked. That's fucked. I thought she actually cared about him. That's what they were setting up. And
俺はのし上がったんだ。誰の力も借りず、誰も信じず、金だけを信じて。
会長決まれば数千億規模の案件です。会長早くご決断ください。
でも人間、結局誰かを信じたい。信じてもらいたい。それだけなのかもな。なあ、桐生。
会長返事を先送りにしていると先方が態度を変える可能性もあります。会長お返事ください。会長
he lost his shirt. Yeah, he fell down a well. The shirt just kind of flew off. Gravity's doing its thing.
なんか吹っ切れたみたいに穏やかな気分だ。すべてが終わるときってのはこんな気分なのかな。
いや、人間生きてりゃ終わりなんてない。いつだってやり直せるんだ。
Is he gonna let him off? I know Kiryu's like a nice guy, but yeah, okay. I guess we're just bros now. Nanny, no shirt. Impeccable Japanese. Miller? Miller? There they are.
やはり来たか。
Brakumonde.
どうして CIA が。
奴らは CIA なんかじゃない。表向きはそうだが、あいつらはブラックマンデーの構成員。
The guy's name is actually Anderson, I believe. Or it's like Donderson or something like that. So you're pretty close. Andre Richardson. Yeah, you're right. He's an amalgamation of every white guy from any movies from the 80s to the early 2000s.
I'm afraid your role in all of this has come to an end.
くそ。奴ら何する気なんだ。
俺らを殺して新たに基地拡大法案を実現できる人間を探すはずだ。
I can't believe they fell for the military expansion bill meme, oldest trick in the book. They made exactly one background white guy model and just made him slightly different heights and gave him glasses.
You both know far too much for me to let either.
Never mind. Only two of those guys have the exact same face.
Die. What?
Oh. No fucking way, dude. He just had a gun with him? Wait, oh no, he picked up that gun. Okay. I just thought he pulled that out of his fucking hospital gown. Damn it, I've said 5 lines as a villain this whole game. Let me win. Let me have this W.
桐生さん、お前大丈夫なのか。
桐生さんこそ。でも一体何が。
Daigo doesn't know what the fuck's been going on. He still cares. Oh, okay. I care. This is better than I expected. Do I have a tattoo? No. I thought about getting one, but I don't have a tattoo. I would love a sick back tat like one of them, but that's like a bunch of fucking effort. Apparently it's very painful to get your spine tattooed. What are you doing, bro? You got shot like 10 times.
I won't let it end like this. I'll kill you all.
How are you walking? They only did this so that Mine could have a redemption. There's no other reason why they would do this. Are you so you're planning on getting a tattoo? Do you have an idea?
Kiryu-san.
Ah, shit!
Stop it! Are you nuts?
Kiryu-san, もう少し早くあんたに会って教えてもらいたかった。ミネ。
Okay, I'm at a point now where I don't know who the other 3 playable characters in Yakuza 4 are. I assumed it was going to be someone introduced in this game, but every single fucking person introduced in this game just got owned immediately. Mine is not so bad. I like him. He's a decent villain. Had a fun redemption. Definitely not nearly as good as the villain of the last game, but you know, he's got his own thing going. Daigo's just okay now, I guess. Again, exact same thing as last game. Why is Haruka in the helicopter? Why does she need to be here? It's so dangerous. I was kind of hoping they would end this one on Kiryu's ambiguous death as well. I felt like it was going in that direction whenever he like said goodbye to Haruka and everything. And then they kind of were just like, nah, he's good. He's great though. Like, you don't gotta worry about, oh my god, this is so low quality. Is that Yuya? Okay, yeah. It's just like 480p.
そんなことはねえよ。また近いうちに遊びに来るさ。お待ちしています。
It feels like the lighting is more flat in the pre-rendered cutscenes than in the in-game cutscenes. Very bizarre look.
Oh, Kiryu.
What? What? What kind of fucking twist is this, bro? What?
捕まるくらいなら首でもくくる。
何言ってるんだ。死ぬくらいなら生きて罪を償えよ。
なんだと？
死ぬ覚悟があれば何でもできるはずだ。お前に信じるものがあってやり直すつもりがあるなら力を貸すぜ。
そんなこと信じろってのか。
What is happening? He's gonna like shoot him. What?
そうか。
No fucking.
なら試させてもらおう。
I don't like this. I don't. Knife? Yeah. You can't keep doing this. You already did this in Yakuza 2. You can't just do this again. My God. It's just this time the homeless guy was someone you know instead of a stranger. This is almost the exact same thing.
死ぬ気にならって何でもできるってか。信じる？やり直す？ああ？ふざけんな！お前に教えてやるよ。人間死んじまったら信じるところじゃねえんだよ。おめえはあんねんだよ。
Kiryu's just like not reacting to this at all. Just. It seems unnecessary. Maybe it is gonna be another ambiguous Kiryu death ending. That's fine. Cut to the credits, making me think he died, and then have an after credit scene where he's like, "Oh boy, I'm sure I am glad I survived the fucking stabbing." Do they just, they had to do this twice in a row because they didn't know if they were going to get another game when they were in the middle of development. That's the only explanation. They wanted to pull away from Kiryu so bad, and Sega was like, no, motherfucker, you put in an after credit scene where he survives, or you're fucking out of here. Why? Why? Like, I already know there's a Yakuza 4. This isn't doing anything to me. Like, this is... That would probably be emotional if I played this when it came out and if I hadn't played Yakuza 2. Because I know he survived a fucking gut stab before. And I know he survived an ambiguous ending. Yeah, alright. It was game's okay. Definitely alright. Like, not garbage. I would say I like it about as much as the first one. Significantly less than Kiwami 2 or 0. It's got some problems. The pacing sucks ass because of the orphanage stuff. It's terrible. The chasing mechanic is awful, and I wish there was just a sprint button. The villains weren't very strong, I feel. Like, I thought Mine was a cool character towards the very, very end, but he didn't really have enough development up to that point. I don't know. Definitely has its strengths. Really, really cool setting. Pretty good music. I feel like there was more of it hitting my ear in a good way than in Kiwami 1, at least. Kiwami 2 definitely had some bangers, but better in that regard. The combat also, I mean, it was fine for the most part, other than like a handful of boss fights where it was infuriating. The sub-story writing seemed a little subpar to me, but that also could have been just luck of the draw. I could have just gotten the shit ones. The murder mystery one was very cool. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not completely opposed to everything they did. There's also some jank just being based around the fact this is a Gen 7 game. There was, you know, it was made for the PS3 originally. There's definitely some big jank in regards to that. Some shit looks wrong. Some of the cutscenes are very, very low quality. I'm not necessarily opposed to a lot of the story decisions they made. I think that the orphanage stuff is fine in concept. It's lacking in execution and comes off as an excuse to pad the game out. Because I think that making you care about those kids could be important for the plot, but it doesn't end up being. And I think it does provide an interesting contrast from the tone of the series up to this point, especially the prior game. Especially considering you spend the first several hours of the game mostly doing orphanage shit. It feels like a huge departure. Almost to the point where it seems like the developers didn't want to make another Yakuza game. They just wanted to make a fucking dad simulator set in sunny Okinawa. But I think it was mostly there to provide contrast and kind of build on a theme. But, like, it just didn't really stick the landing. I guess the rest of the plot was okay. It definitely felt a little bit thin in parts compared to the last game. It was definitely a lot shorter in regards to the main plot. But yeah, I mean, decent game. I enjoyed it. I'm looking forward to playing the next one. I mean, I think I'm gonna take a little bit of a break because this did kind of beat it out of me towards the end there. But you know, I think I'll you know, I'm gonna get around to 4 pretty soon. So I can't believe this guy didn't fucking die when Ricky had died. It's so messed up. The camera cutaways are making me think that Kiryu was like standing in the background and they just don't want to show him. Haruka's not here. The orphanage is rebuilt. Saki's talking normal. Okay, Haruka is here. Okay. This... Of course. Of course. They cowered it out 2 games in a row. 2 games in a row they could have killed Kiryu. If they do this again, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. You cannot get away with this 3 games in a row. It's impossible. If they do it, Cool. Yeah, well, thanks for coming out to the stream. Whoever did. I'm gonna be streaming again on Saturday night, doing like a game of the year thing, which should be fun. And then I don't know what's gonna take this time slot next week. I'm debating if I'm gonna do Yakuza 4 or if I'm gonna do something else. But yeah, thanks for coming out. Y'all have a good night. Peace.